Alright, so, the past couple of sessions, we had In the Hands of an Angry Forest, which is a literary/religious history reference for those of you in the know, in which the party found themselves assaulted by some Garu, these spirits of the forest that typically inhabit or possess, it's unclear, mortals, thereby transforming them into these spiritual wolf-like entities. And thanks to some knowledge checks the party made previously when they first encountered Grimhow, they discovered that these Garu are in fact quite terrifying. So terrifying that when they really YOLO and go out into their war form, they are able to single-handedly demolish their way through solid stone walls like castle exteriors and castle foundations. And that's just one of them. Imagine having 3 or 4 of them in that form going at it. Not a good time. The party felled Grimhow, gathered some magic items, identified them, and then they decided to give Lysander a magical item that the group had acquired within the cathedral in Darnigulost, but that they had failed to identify for the past day or so. And then after that, the party began their travels. And we had last session, the ruler claims his prize, in which the party was rudely greeted in the morning with an ambush of these almost tree-like women, along with a horde of giant centipedes. They were throwing splinters and vines and acid at them. The party fled. And as Nia ended up trying to look for cover, something to break line of sight, just, take a little jaunt to try to throw the pursuers off her trail. Unfortunately, she rolled a natural 1 and ended up going further than she wanted. And Rio got a little uppity about that. They had a little conversation. But eventually, the party reconvened in a clearing. And as Digger took some time to patch up everybody's wounds as they rested underneath a tree to take shelter from the light rain so that the bandages and the surgical practices would not be... considering Digger's already stabbing people with risky surgery, maybe it didn't matter, but, you don't want to miss a few stitches and ruin someone's arms or hands for life. But the trees ended up talking back, and a fight ensued in which the party fought these large lumbering trees that had broken off their own branches to form these makeshift longswords, and their rough bark exterior extruded to make shields on their arms. While that was happening, eventually, Nima heard the sounds of loud hooves pounding in the distance and rapidly approaching them. And that is when we got our look at Imradir, the ruler of the forest. This art that I've had for a long time, but part of what makes something scary is the fact that you don't see it. And so, in the previous few encounters the party's, I think 2 to be precise, 2 encounters the party has had with this spirit, there was no picture, there were just brutal descriptions. But now that they came face to face with him in physical combat, they got to behold his beautiful form. And by beautiful, I mean terrific, in the terrible sense. Imradir wasted no time. He made his entrance and then promptly ran over about 4 of the party. And then as Lysander was running away, Imradir was like, "Oh hey, that little girl on your back, she has tremendous magical energy. I think I'm going to go yoink her." And unfortunately, that began a series of critical successes on Imradir's parts and critical failures on everybody else's part, trying to snatch the girl. And the Nim also translated for the others that after Imradir, had secured the girl, he ordered his sentient trees to gang up on quote-unquote ritual digger, since she also seemed to possess an unusual magical energy about her. And so the focus shifted to subduing or capturing that digger. And unfortunately, Imradir successfully plucked her, that is ritual digger, from the party's clutches as well. And so, as the party was in various states of being beat up, Lysander trying to call for everyone to flee, but Nim and Rio wanting to stay and try to fight till the end to save the little girl whom they've named Rielton. Unfortunately, after Imradir had claimed his prizes, he made a speedy retreat into the forest. The party, somewhat astonished by how fast this large creature is able to move. And so after that, the party spent some time to patch up their wounds and talk about their next course of action. Eventually, a vote was cast to determine what the party would do. It was a tense vote, with Nim and Nia opting to chase after Imradir to try to reclaim the little girl and Digger, the other Digger I should say. But Lysander and Rio and Rohan voted to instead head to the center of the forest, which would be on their path home, so they're not losing any ground in the event that they decide just to head to the city. But maybe, they thought, maybe they could find some signs of corruption there, since Imradir did make a strange comment that he would allow them one last passage through the center of the forest. And he said that if they were to ever come back to that location again, after this one grace period, he would not hesitate to cut them down. Unlike what he did today, which was mostly toy with them and claim the prizes for himself. And so we begin, what is this? Session 34, Crushing Choices. The temperature is in the mid to upper 30s. The light drizzle has stopped for now. But you all have decided to begin traveling in the direction of the center of the forest. A location which you've been to once, but which you do not know how far it is from here. Is there anything that you wish to do as you set out on this journey? I should also remind you that by the time you patched up your wounds and had this deliberation, a couple hours have passed.
No, I think we just gotta go.
Alright.
And, be on the lookout for water as well.
Alright, so it sounds like we're taking some exploration activities, so who's doing what? And also everyone remember to set your hero points to 1.
I can't do exploration activities.
That is right. Because you are tired.
I think I would search for danger, I guess.
Alright. Give me a secret perception check, please.
Not in Foundry, so it wouldn't be secret to me if you want to roll it for me.
Alright.
Or if you're fine with me knowing the roll.
I rolled it. Who else is doing what?
Nia will scout an eye out for danger.
Alright.
Rohan will focus on sensing direction.
Wait, well, one of us needs to be looking for water.
Rio will keep an eye out for water by going above the tree line.
Oops. Sorry, Nim is searching. I'm setting this up on her character sheet. There we go.
I could have Cookie aid Rio. Or I don't know if actually the rules of familiars aiding other ones besides myself, but...
I guess you're like commanding them to aid, which would be repeat an action, which would be its own exploration action.
Okay, well then never mind, I won't do that.
It needs to search. By the way, oh, you're not in Foundry. I was going to say, I got you the proper sheet now that actually has the correct familiar statistics, and you can update it every day during preparation, but you're not in Foundry.
I know, I was excited about that, and it just won't work.
Do you want me to roll a perception check for Cookie?
No, because if it takes away from me checking around, and besides, I think our perception, she takes my perception stats, so...
All right. So you said Digger or Rohan is sensing direction. Rio is trying to search for water. So Rio, give me secret perception check. Because you're searching for different things. All right. And then, since Lysander cannot do this, let's be sure to clear his exploration. There we go. Alright. You all travel for the next several hours, keeping your eyes and ears peeled. The light sprinkle comes back occasionally throughout the day, but it's off and on. It rains for maybe 10 to 15 minutes, and then an hour goes by, and then another 10 to 15 minutes. Basically, it's like being in Florida, but none of the benefits. So you guys travel for the rest of the night before you need to set up camp. Have not spotted anything yet, Rio. But Nim, the good news is you have not spotted any danger. So you all set up camp for the night. Is there anything that you wish to do or discuss? I will say this, as you do set up your camp, many of you find that your mouths and throats are getting very scratchy. Your lips are beginning to painfully crack as you realize you have been several days now without water, and your body is beginning to yell at you for it.
Rohan will try to subsist from the forest, see if she can get any like sort of berries or fruits with fluids to at least help reduce our thirst symptoms.
I think this is an all-day activity. Let me read what it says. Yeah, so subsist is a downtime activity, which means you take pretty much the whole day to do it.
Okay.
Oh, no. There's a clause in it. Unlike most downtime activities, you can subsist after 8 hours of less of exploration, but if you do, you take a -5 penalty.
Ah. There you go.
Yeah, I shall do that.
Alright.
Will this survival check be secret?
Yeah, I already rolled it, so I could read the text on it.
Okay.
But without the -5, so I will apply the -5. You spend a good while.
Oh, can I help with this?
Normally, yes. I was already in the process of describing what happened, though.
Ah, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so this is Rohan searching, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so Rohan, you spend a good while, like an hour or so, while everybody else is trying to set up camp and get everything ready. You find what you think are a couple of berries on a bush far away from the camp, but as soon as you pluck it, it shrivels up and withers into nothingness. Oh, and one detail I forgot to mention in the recap is that the party learned that Imradir has near godlike powers of perception within the area that he rules, which is this entire forest. Anyway.
While they're trying to find something, and we're setting camp, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Is it still very cold?
Yes, the temperature got up to the most about 40 today, and now it's already back in the low 30s, and it's going to be dropping throughout the night.
You're gonna watch Nim. She's going to start walking around in a square shape at each corner before moving in another direction. She's mumbling and clapping her hands, and then she'll keep moving, and she does this for about 10 minutes.
And what happens at the end of the 10 minutes as Rohan returns and is unable to find any goods for the night?
A cute little thatched cottage shows up.
As Nim casts Cozy Habit.
Oh.
What?
But the door,
Holy shit.
the door is gnome sized. It's 10 feet tall on the inside, but you have to crouch through the door.
I'll have to crawl to go through the doorway.
That has advantages.
Yeah, so Nim shows you her
Cool.
given. It is cozy on the inside, but very simple.
It's like Baba Yaga cozy witch vibes.
Yeah, especially for some of you who live in estates or nice places, this is quite the step down, but it's better than sleeping on the cold and muddy ground.
Yeah, on the inside there's a magical fire. There is 3 cots, I believe. The spell says exactly what
Yep, 3
shows up
cots.
inside. So not beds for everyone, but
Beats sleeping on the forest floor. Where'd you learn how to do this, Nim?
Cookie told me.
Couldn't have told you a week ago? This would have been real nice.
Yeah, it's kind of a new thing.
Cookie
Magic.
chest huffs up and goes whoo in your direction, Nia, as if she's like trying to fight you for saying that.
Nia kind of squares up and like balls her fists at it.
Whoo! She flaps her wings and like starts batting at your fist with her talons.
Alright, Nia tries to duck out of the way of it, like a boxer.
Easy enough. So while Nia and Cookie are shadow boxing in the cabin, Lysander, you were going to say something?
Oh, the moment has passed.
Alright, so 3 of you get beds, the rest of you have to sleep on the floor. Who's going to take the beds?
I vote Lysander definitely because of exhaustion.
I should take off my armor. Yes. This armor needs to be cleaned as well.
Oh, I could help with that, and I'll use prestidigitation to help get the muck and yuck out of it.
Bedazzle.
I have 20 AC, so if we get attacked, where this isn't gonna be good.
The big
I mean,
bad wolf
I'm
comes.
regularly at like 21 AC, so...
Alright, so you settle in for the night within the comfortable confines of the cozy cabin. Are you all going to sleep, or are you taking watches?
I think Nim would... Go ahead, sorry.
Rio goes to the door and checks if it's lockable or barrable.
It does not have a lock.
Not even a wooden bar behind it.
Nope. You could make one.
No lock. It has a fastener where you can apply a lock, but it does not come with a lock.
He will close the door and line up his staff horizontally to it and fix it in place.
Alright, so he releases his icon to keep it there. is what you're meaning, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So, you all take your watch. Enjoy a rather warm... Oh, were you going to say something, Nim?
I say before we take our watch, I think Nim wants to just chit chat
Go for it.
with folks. So I know we agreed not to go after the Forest Guardian, and I know we talked about going to the heart of the forest. Now that we've had some time and it's not so fresh, I just want to point out some disadvantages and food for thought. We are in a dying forest apparently now. Everything's petrified or shriveled up. So trying to survive with water that won't make us sick and things like that will be increasingly tough. I know I'm starting to die of thirst. On top of that, we are pretty stretched thin as far as other needs, health potions, things like that. We don't even know what it takes to clean this corruption or do anything about it. I imagine a cleric would be needed. We don't have one. We were also warned to not pursue the Forest Guardian by any means. So if we are already not going to go after the Forest Guardian, I don't know if we should go to the heart. I think we'd be best off trying to get closer to Levosgrad and maybe contacting someone of the Order and maybe getting a cleric or two before we go back to the heart.
Rohan says, well, that is the plan B should we fail to do anything in the center of the forest. It's along the way home after all.
But the Guardian has said we get one free shot to the heart. Otherwise, it will be hard next to impossible. So, do we want to waste that opportunity now and find out we don't have what we need and we're dying of thirst and all those other extra things? Or do we want to try and better prepare ourselves and have a better shot of doing something about the corruption without making it super hard?
It is curious why he would specify that.
Mm-hmm.
And now we know what this corruption looks like. We saw it. We saw him drain that life out of that chunk of the woods.
And we've seen friends get sick from drinking water that was corrupted. If you guys remember during our trial when the boars were attacking.
You say that and realize Digger is the only one left who was in that group with you.
Oh, JK.
And I tried foraging just now, and well, I did find a handful of berries, but the forest seemed to go out of its way to spite me. They shriveled as soon as I picked them.
Yeah, I just realized water skins hold only 1 day's worth of water.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have 2.
Which would have been used by now, because it's been 4 days.
So we should definitely get more of that.
But there's no guarantee we will find water that isn't corrupted and will make us sick. And I don't know about you, but when I was sickened in that ghostly fortress, I was not much help in combat.
That's true. Without food and water, we don't stand a chance against any of the dangers this forest hides.
Well, I suppose the question therein lies, do we take the Forest Guardian at his word? Or do we think he is too mad to even promise and keep such a promise?
I think it was peculiar that he said it. There's no guarantees either way. But I just feel like we are walking into something very ill-prepared. And if we're not going to go after the Guardian to save Rael, or the other digger, then we might as well try to give us our best foot forward. And I think going back to Lovosgrad and being more prepared, enlisting the order, enlisting the clerics, would be smart.
Indeed.
Yes, they've already
Now,
sent other order members out about this. They could use the information we've found.
I agree with this assessment, and perhaps things are not as... And there is the matter of your divination, your cards, which specifically told us to take a step back.
If we interpret it that way, yes. So I mean, there's no guarantee we get back to Lovosgrad without dying of thirst first, but I think that we need more. I don't think it's as simple as us just showing up. None of us, besides maybe Nia, have some sort of real connection with the divine to clean things of corruption. And this definitely seems like malignant corruption of some kind. Possibly related to another deity in our wonderful cosmos of gods and goddesses, but I don't think we're prepared.
As you begin to say, Nim, our wonderful pantheon or collection of gods, whatever you said, as you hang on that word, you feel the hair on the back of your neck start to stand up, and the air around you starts to charge, but then as you finish it without any sort of negative implications, the air seems to calm and that attention passes you by.
They are very actively involved in this world.
Indeed.
Yes. I believe we exist in the confluences of fate. Their eyes are everywhere.
So,
Are there any windows in this cottage?
yes, there are. There are one wooden door and small, we're gonna say cottage-like windows, glass windows.
Did we all see the static build up around Nim?
No, but you definitely sensed something was happening. There was some sort of change near Nim that you couldn't really tell, but Nim is the one, since it was happening to her, she could sense it the most.
Rio looks out the window into the night sky and he says, "Well, I can see you all are listening, maybe watching. Do I have any old friends up there? If there are, we could use a sign. Any help? If I did something bad to you, I'm sorry."
By the way, since you're looking up at the sky, Rio, please give me a perception check. Alright. You remember the words that Nim told you just this morning. Or maybe it was a couple days ago. This travel in the forest is starting to blur together. But according to her, the spirits said that if you are not back in Novosgrad by the full moon, you will surely die at the hands of Grimhowl and his kin. You look up at the sky and see that the moon is in its waxing crescent stage. It is not that much longer until there's a full moon.
Wasn't it just the new moon, though, when they fought us the first time?
A couple days ago, yeah.
The waxing crescent is the next phase after a new moon.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. So we got like 20-ish days? I don't know.
If you lived on Earth, maybe.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Different planet.
Also, as you're looking at the sky and you notice the moon, Rio, some dark clouds occlude momentarily and lightning begins to course through the clouds before it dissipates as quickly as it appeared. Who knows if that was a divine sign in response to your inquiry, or if that was just a fluke storm front blowing through.
Rio is, well, of all the handful of things he's trained in, religion is one of them. Probably in a different form. Would he have any clue as to what that meant?
You can roll me a secret religion check since it's a knowledge roll. Interpreting the signs of the gods, or the signs that we merely think are of the gods, is something that many people devote their lives to, especially those of Sakura Hypernacy, followers of his, but it is not easy to make out. So, is this a sign? Hard to say. If it was a sign, though, what does Rio think it could mean? He's not sure either way, but if it was a sign, what would he think it means?
Well, he's simply thinking, seeing that storm, and thinks, well, it would be nice to have part of that rain over here right now. But yeah, he keeps that to himself.
So, considering the moon's position now, can I use my astrology lore to determine how many days we have?
You can certainly give it a try.
Well, that lore came in handy, huh?
It is a knowledge roll, so it should be secret. Alright. You have, by your best estimate, assuming that Imradir is not somehow able to control the phases of the moon to screw you over, you have less than 8 days.
God dang it.
Rohan speaks up and she says, alright then, considering our dire circumstances, let's switch up our priority. We focus on making it back home. Because, well, Nim, as you said, we do only have one chance. I don't know how long that chance is given to us, but it's certainly longer than how long we can survive out here. Let's make it back home for us. I'll find us a route, a detour around the boundaries of the heart of the forest, so we don't intrude upon that territory. We make it home, recuperate, and figure out our next step from there.
Everyone in favor?
Seems most logical. Less logical would be we hunt down the Garu.
Yeah, they're going to be a real problem for us if we don't figure something out as far as, full moons go.
But that probably won't work. This place is their territory.
Yeah, they weren't even at full strength, and we couldn't even take out the other two before they got away, so. And now, not only do they have a charge to kill us because apparently the forest is out to get us, but also some vengeance because we killed their brother, so.
They would not have shown mercy upon us.
Perhaps, but he did seem honorable. Do you remember? He let us go the first time, gave us a head start. So honor does seem to mean something.
That is true.
Nia,
I don't know how true that is when they're lost to their beast self, but...
Nia, as they're talking about Garu, you recall the first time you ever met one was right after Ashra had exploded, and that one silver-furred Garu had thrown you about the campsite like you were a rag doll. That particular Garu also said something interesting that's coming back to your mind now through this conversation of being hunted. That particular creature seemed to think that you all had already been interacting with what he called shifters. He was convinced that you were doing something, hunting him maybe, and he was willing to kill you for it, but you all managed to talk your way out of that one, and he let you go with just a little bit of a beat-up. So, clearly it's not just Grimhowl and his kin that are roaming this forest in terms of Garu.
Yeah, there's more than just him and his kin. There's one that attacked me on our way out here. Forest, lousy with them. The sooner we get back to the city, the better.
Perhaps this is all a misunderstanding then?
It seemed more like they were bounty hunters for the forest, like they were being... I mean, Garu are spirits, and the spirits seem to run this forest, and so if the forest is decreed, maybe they're like bounty hunters for the forest, and we are merely a pickup, a bounty for them to meet.
Nim and Digger, could you both roll recall knowledge for me?
What type of recall knowledge? What skill?
Oh, that's right. I'll roll it for you.
Okay, thanks.
Still not able to get Foundry to work?
Is it just a macro?
Nope, I just won't work.
Yeah, if you put those macros in your hotbar, like I said, it's under the basic action macro. There you go.
That's rolled with Rio, but I tried to click on Rohan's sheet.
That's because you probably have Rio selected on the screen. Alright.
I'll roll again with Rohan just so you can see her bonus.
Sure. Oh yeah, she's much better than Rio. Alright.
She also has thorough research if that helps with a recall knowledge.
And your field of interest is ancient elven culture. So, that comes into play here. So Nim, because you're a nerd, and also Digger because you're a nerd, but also because it's partially related to your family. There is one other place on all of Angara that has spirits as active as this forest seems to. And that is what the humans, and I use humans to broadly mean everyone who's not an elf or a lizard person, they refer to as the Sacred Lands, which is a huge swath of incredibly spiritually active nature in between the nations of what have now been called the lesser people, the creations, if you will, and what humans also refer to as the Grand Elven Hexarchy, which is the collection of elven nations on the opposite side of this land. This sacred land, as your kind call it, is this vibrant, lush, natural landscape where all manner of spirits are living and managing and upholding equilibrium. So, you also remember that this place, Min Kyrell, this island, had wards placed on it by the elves, the ancient elves, until some 70 to 100 years ago, when they mysteriously decided to allow their creations to come to this island and settle here. So you can do with that information what you will, but it is strange that there is only one other place in the world that has spiritually active forests.
As Rohan points out that fact she points out that fact to everyone about the sacred lands of the elves far away.
And another point about the sacred lands is it's supposed to be a neutral zone where no other nation and no other sovereignty is allowed to engage in any kind of conflict within that domain. Clearly unlike Min Kyrell here, where the creations are fighting over different pieces of the island.
Okay, well, it sounds like we have a plan. Get back before the full moon, get help, get supplies, and do what we need to do to get Rael back. Hopefully purge that corruption.
I have an idea. If we get attacked by another monster, we could try drinking its blood.
No, that sounds terrible.
Indeed.
Neo, could you roll me a recall knowledge check? Go ahead, Ben.
Desperate times come for desperate measures.
Does anyone know of any plants that are... Well, I guess most of them are dead right now.
Neo, as they're having this conversation, you realize that you've tried this before, and that's whenever things weren't even as bad as they are now in this forest. Whenever you all first set out on this journey, you were attacked by a couple different types of flesh creatures, and as soon as you killed them, their bodies immediately turned to like stone or rock or dust.
Even the Garu?
Not the Garu.
Or did it happen when they tried to drink from the blood?
It happened as soon as they were killed.
Okay. Interesting. So it seems the Forest Guardian is intentionally trying to make sure no water gets to anybody it doesn't deem worthy.
Also out of character, maybe we should let people have the opportunity to roleplay what they want to say about their recall knowledge checks before we act on it.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, Neil mentioned that last time we killed something in this forest, its body dried up. I don't know if there will be any blood to take even. We're gonna do that.
Rohan does. Well, the Forest Guardian is kind of, well, undead right now. And I doubt his undead being will, well, try to support life The forest right now most likely, well, relies on all the undead beings out here. Our best chance is maybe perhaps a flowing river.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely should keep a lookout for water. Otherwise, we're not going to make it back to Lovosgrad. And I don't know if we even know how far we are away at this point.
Would Lovosgrad have any charted maps of at least the rivers in this continent?
You mean this island? No.
Sorry, this island.
Yeah. Remember, this island is still largely unexplored. People have only gone out as much as they have needed to gather supplies and whatnot. Daily survival is still very much a common concern among the population.
Okay, so not fully explored yet.
Correct. And that's just in this upper part of the island, not to mention what else is past this forest. You have a huge island here, and you're like in the upper sort of central part of it, so...
Is it like size of Australia type of island?
It's pretty big, yeah. I forget what I said. I'll look it up later and let you know.
Okay.
I have it in my notes somewhere.
Okay. Well, I hope at least tonight people get some good rest and feel warm. I don't know if I can't leave the cabin until we're ready to let the cabin go. So I don't know if you guys want to do watch from just a window, or just do we want people to sit outside the cabin to take watch, or do we not care about watch and we all just sleep?
Let's just have people take watch in the cabin.
Okay. Yeah, I can't leave the cabin, so okay, if we do that, who wants to take first watch, and we'll just figure that all out.
Well, we could just go down the party list. I'll take first watch.
Okay, so Lysander first. I can go next. Who wants to go after me?
Go after me.
Rohan.
Okay, so Nia, then Rohan,
Yeah, and then Rio will take the last watch.
and then Rio. That sounds good. We know Lysander will take a cot. There's 2 other cots, otherwise we'll have to make pallets on the floor. Does anyone else need to rest their aching body at this point?
Rohan says, well, I'd like to use a bed if you don't mind. And then Rio says, well, my skills don't do so well with soft fabric, so I'll pass.
Yeah, Rohan, feel free. Nia, do you need a cot? Would you prefer that to a pallet?
I've got this bedroll from the dungeon. You know, I think I'll be fine either way.
Okay, well then I'll take the last cot, and the fire will keep going, but Nim will clap her hands, and the magical kind of like glow light that's been in here goes off. So now the only light is the magical fire in the little hearth. And she's
As
gonna...
the party tucks themselves in, Rio says, if anyone needs to unbar the door, just holler at me.
Oh, there's a chamber pot, by the way, if people need it, so.
Finally. Finally.
Alright, so your watches all pass. However, You do awaken the next day, everyone fatigued, as you have reached your limits of thirst. And you will begin taking damage every hour while you are dying of thirst. Are we
Cool,
doing the
well-
same, Rio? Yeah, go ahead and hit the beds and hit the coffee cups.
I can't, but if you'll do that so it takes a ration for me, that'd be fine.
All right. And just send me a message in Discord what you want your familiar abilities to be, and I'll set it up for you.
Okay.
And then Rohan will make her priority investigation to finding our way home to Lovosgrad.
All right. And just to clarify for you, Digger, the center of the forest, since you have no idea where you are in the forest right now, the center is basically your landmark, since you have traveled there recently, and you feel like you could probably figure out how to get home from there, but you just need that landmark to get you there.
Yeah, and she'll try not to encroach into that territory, but just use it as a landmark to travel around.
All right. So, Lysander,
Of course,
are
I
you...
will.
Okay.
Yes, we'll use this spell again because it makes us go much faster.
All right. Well, because you are all fatigued, that unfortunately means you cannot do exploration activities. So you will just have to take whatever comes your way. After... Oh, right, let's see. It is a new day, but it did not give... Oh, yes, it did. Right. All right. Well, luckily for you all, as you wake up and the cabin dissipates as Nim steps out, it is much warmer today, starting off in the 40s as compared to the 30s, and there is a light rain, but a warm breeze helps fight back the cold. Again, if you wanted to take time to stand here gathering rainwater, you could. It would just take you a while.
Well, if we do it smartly, we might be able to gather it faster. Does anybody have a tarp?
I left mine on Daisy.
Oh, poor Daisy. We failed so
Daisy's-
many people out
Daisy's
here.
And that poor
Daisy's
pack mule is probably already something's food by now.
Watch, it'll be like end game and suddenly Daisy like rolls on up. We're like, there's Daisy.
Zombie Daisy.
Daisy saves the party. Well, I know it was tricking the order, but it might sacrifice one of our sleeping bags. We could cut it open and use the waterproof lining to capture the water.
I think we have to, otherwise we die of thirst. So, since you have a new one, Nia, do you want to take your old one and sacrifice it?
That's a good idea.
Don't trust me with this. Well, I'm pretty good crafter, so I might actually be pretty good at this.
Better than I am. Here.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, Rohan will try to use any excess leather to make a makeshift water skins.
You already have
Either
water
you-
skins.
Either do you-
well, so we store extra portions of water if possible.
It's not that big of a rain. You're not going to get that much.
Oh, okay.
You want me to roll for you, Cole?
Yeah, do you want me to do a manual roll with the dice, or do you just want to...
Yeah, just tell me. Do you know what your bonus is?
plus 15.
Go for it. Jesus. It's almost like you were built for crafting.
14 plus 15, so 29.
All right, yeah. You take about 10 to 15 minutes and you expertly carve this thing up to the specifications that Lysander has given to you.
Cool. I hand it over. Here, guys.
Well, then we can either spend time just holding it in a pouch-like way, or set up some sticks and wait.
Well, we probably should have done this last night and just ended outside the cabin collecting water the whole time. That probably would have been smart.
We can do that next time.
Whoever is participating in this device to try to capture rainwater, all of you please roll me survival checks. Whoever's participating.
Probably not
Should
Nim.
only
She's so close to the ground.
should take 2 max. I feel like 2 hands, 4 corners.
And if they need to tie the tart to like a higher, what's it called? It's not a handhold, but
Like stakes or whatever.
You tie it to your
he'll
backpack
just-
things.
Rio will release his icon horizontally in midair.
Oh! Well, that works.
Alright, so let's see those rolls.
Can I portend the cards?
Sure.
It's occultism, so that would be...
Oh, anchor points. That's the word I was looking for.
12 plus 26.
Alright. 1 second, waiting on those survival rolls.
Who's rolling?
Not, you don't want me to roll your survival.
Whoever was
We will-
holding
we
the
will
top.
die.
We'll roll it. Rohan will roll it since she has expert in it. Is it a blind or public roll?
Public roll.
Yeah, 29.
Alright. Well, with the very light rain, you all sit here for about 6 hours, pulling this rain,
Whoa.
trying to get enough for your water skins. In the meantime, you're pretty lucky. You all take 13 points of unhealable damage until you have water.
Damn.
But you have enough to fill your water skins for 1 day.
It's a bug again. I'm just adjusting my HP.
Right? And what question are you asking the cards today, Nim?
She's wanting to know if we have combat encounters in store.
You rolled a what, 29 you said? 27?
26.
26.
26. Mm-hmm.
Alright. This is now a very dangerous area.
So, I know, DC's probably too high. But I don't have it in front of me, so I can't tell you.
Nope, that's barely a success. So you get a vague answer to your questions. One question. You get the sense that unless you're very unlucky, your struggles today will mostly be of the traveling variety and of dealing with your own exhaustion.
Okay, in that case, for my daily prep, I will focus mostly on healing and utility spells, but I'll keep some combat cantrips.
All right.
And keep Cozy Cabin slotted for today, too.
All right, so most of the morning into the afternoon has passed, but you all happily guzzle down your water, resetting the clock on your inevitable deaths.
Wouldn't that be a way to go after all this? We just die of thirst.
So you continue.
Be a first for me in D&D.
So you continue marching your way in the direction of the center of the forest. Is that correct?
We decided on Lovasgrad last night that we don't feel like we would even be able to do anything
Right.
if we go to the center.
We'll
But
just detour around it,
Yeah.
using it as a landmark.
Yeah, the center is the landmark that Digger needs to get home.
So
And is
you-
also seems to be
you-
the general direction that the Wanderer's Guide is pointing you to. It's the quickest way to get home.
So would we get the HP back after the next rest, since we have water now?
Yeah. Or you could take some time to treat wounds if you wanted.
We'll also carefully store our water gathering tool. And if I guess it rains again, we probably should at least hang out for a little bit and let it catch stuff. What do you guys think?
Yeah, especially when we rest next time.
Yeah, definitely when we rest. But like, I think even if we're traveling and we get a downpour, we need to pull it out because we don't.
Well, if it's a downpour for sure, right?
Yeah.
Well, if we're traveling, well, this probably won't add up much, but I'll do it just for RP. Rio will expand his shield and just hold it over his head, and then tie or attach an empty water skin to the bottom tip, the sharp end of his spear, and use it as like a I don't know, like
Funnel?
a very silly funnel / umbrella.
Sure. Alright. So the clock has reset to 1 plus your con modifier that you can go without water. You spend the day afterwards. The good news is that as you've sat here collecting water, trying to keep your eyes peeled as best you can, the temperature has risen quite considerably up to about 60 degrees. A very nice break from the biting cold you've been experiencing thus far. But onwards you march. And another day goes by in your travels. Namecaster Cozy Cabin. You all take another rest in there. And we begin another day. Once again, did you want to say something?
That night, Digger would try to work her way to attach the water skins around the edge of the roof tiles.
Sure. Do you sleep without your armor again, Lysander?
Yes. The cozy cabin is somewhat protective.
Alright.
We were all suffering from exhaustion from dying of thirst. Is that correct?
Correct.
Does that go away after another long rest?
After your long rest, after having water, yes, it will go away.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I knew I have like some feats that help with some of those things, so I didn't know if it would be needed.
Alright, so go ahead and click the bed and the coffee mug as another night passes. And you're able to remove the fatigue from yourselves.
All right.
And it looks like if any of you run out of rations, Nia has a whole pouch full.
I have a ton too.
Yeah, I think I bought rations before the trip without understanding that every unit of rations is a week's worth of rations. So I have a lot.
Should have done that. We should have done that with water.
And that's
Smart
not
thinking. Yeah.
that's not counting what went away with Daisy.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. So another day. Like I said, it's already starting in the 40s. Once again, there's a light rain sporadically throughout the day and a warm breeze. And at this point, you've lost track of days since you've been gone for so long, but it wasn't. When you left, it wasn't that far from the end of Asteros, the first month of the year. So surely you've got to be getting close to Ilrastus, the second month of the year, if you're not already in there. But you've been gone a long time. You travel throughout another long slog of a day. Unless you want to...
Every hour or so, Rohan will check in her estimated location and reporting it through her guild card.
Sure. Also, do you want to spend another 6 hours trying to collect rainwater today?
Not while we can move during daytime, probably not.
Unless, did we not gather enough at night from our...
The rain
makeshift?
the rain was done during the afternoon.
Okay.
Well, believe it or not, it's not that big of a deal to spend 6 hours collecting rainwater because you can only travel for 8 hours in a single day anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So yes, so we don't die of lack of water. I think we should.
All right. So you delay starvation again. Got unlucky with the weather. Another night goes by. And you wake up to once again there being rain. Now I'm starting to think my weather machine's broken. Once again, starts off in the 40s. Much warmer than it was the past couple days. You all, as you were heading out, everyone please give me perception checks.
You'll have to roll for me.
Well, Rio did ask for a sign, and now we get rain, so I'll take it. The dice gods have spoken.
It is springtime.
At least it's not like typhoon.
Oh, sorry, what are we rolling?
Perception. Perception's always secret. Alright. So after 2 days of doing this, the third morning you wake up and Digger, you hear something in the air that makes you question whether you should be standing out in the open like this. You strain your ear to hear, and it sounds like wings flapping from above, coming in your general direction, but it's also just could be something flying overhead.
I don't yell out, but like a forced whisper kind of way, and tell the party to get to under the trees, find cover.
All right, does so.
All right. So, after stepping out of the cabin, everyone go ahead and give me a stealth check. Stealth is also
Can
secret.
I follow the leader, whoever is good at stealth?
Nia, are you an expert at stealth?
Nope, not an expert.
I don't
Is
think we have any
anybody-
experts in stealth.
I am-
One is now.
Oh, okay.
I am
that helps a lot.
not. I will also follow the leader. I rolled a 16, and then what does follow the leader do for you?
Are you
+1?
proficient in stealth?
Oh, I'm not, so then it doesn't matter. I got an 18 then.
Well, no, so it gives you kind of a bigger bonus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not proficient.
Rio will do the same.
Rio is following Digger. All right. Yeah,
Yeah.
you gain their level as proficiency.
Active effect followed. You can actually drag it onto yourself, select the skill, and it'll do it all for you, basically.
Oh no.
Not me. So whatever I don't know what Rohan's level is, but add 18 to that.
All right. So go ahead and roll Lysander. Or did you already roll stealth? You did not.
Nope.
Nice.
I also have Miss Child. That might
Ooh.
help.
Oh, he's gonna use a hero point for that.
You can't re-roll secret. checks with hero points. Maybe I said ooh because it was a natural 20. You never know. All right. So
I accidentally rolled public for that, so everyone saw that. My bad.
oh, well in that case, reroll. All right. So you all hunker down in some bushes that you find. As you crawl into the bushes, you realize that their leaves are falling off like someone shedding hair. As you move through them, these bushes do not seem very healthy. Do you keep your eyes peeled for what's coming, or do you just try to hide until the sound disappears?
I'd keep my eyes out.
All right. Well, is Nim the only one watching?
Rohan will try to peek an eye out if possible while remaining undercover.
Sure. All right. So Rohan and Nim, as you were the only ones kind of peeking out from the bushes looking. What you see overhead is a feathered, vaguely female-looking winged creature. She has black feathers all over her body and bright red feathers around her eyes and mouth. In her talons, which are teal in color, you see her clutching a red-skinned, horned, female-looking figure wearing a gi of some sort. And the bird lady has bright purple feathers around her hands.
Isn't that the... What's her name? Fuck. The one that took the test with us, no?
She was a proctor, but I'm trying to remember her name.
No. A fellow, guild newbie.
Yeah, she was a proctor for our test, Nefira. Does it
Yeah,
look like
I
Nefira?
think Kyler's talking about the person she's holding, but yes,
Oh.
The one in the gi.
Yeah, you recognize that this is Nefira.
Right.
She was the proctor, and Nia, as you see them reacting and you look up, you recognize this figure as well. It's Nefira, one of the proctors of your initiation into the Order. But she hasn't noticed you, and neither has the person she's carrying through the air.
Nim will jump out.
Rohan immediately whips out her guild card and calls out both their names. Stop, we're right beneath you.
As you say that, you hear very faintly, about 100 or so feet above you, a crackling of your voice, just barely audible. She visibly stops flying in midair. The red-horned woman pulls out her card and says, "Hello? Digger, is that you?"
And yes. We're beneath you. We're trying to make our way back home.
All right, yeah, with that roll, as the bird woman scans the forest floor underneath her, she spots you, swoops down. Vash jumps out from the talons, does a parkour roll, and stands up, her 6'7" self, a little bit skinnier than you remember her being, but then Nefira lands in a tree above, her fanged, sharp-toothed smile still unsettling as the first day you met her. As this is the lovely member of the Order you all are now seeing.
Oh.
And Lysander, whom you've never met before.
Yeah.
She says, "Ah! It's the newbies! Fancy running into you here.
I'm so glad to see you, Nefira.
It's always a good time to see me, but why in particular?"
Because
You're
of
with
what
the
we've
Order.
been through.
You've been through.
Death,
Yeah.
creepy things, ghosts, corrupted forest guardian.
What?
Yeah, we have tales. So many tales.
Vash speaks up and she says, "Oh, I apologize. She's probably this is the other figure with her. Also Huma. You've never met Lysander. But she says, "Oh, sorry. Nefira's been with me, and I quit the order pretty much as soon as I made it in, so she probably has no idea what's going on. And neither do I, for that matter."
So why are you guys out in this very dangerous forest?
Oh, I told you whenever I quit, didn't I? I gotta figure out who I am and more about my people.
And you think you'll find it in this death forest?
Oh, I've actually already found out so much. By the way, did you guys manage to complete that spirit's request on my behalf yet?
The water spirit?
Yeah.
No. The forest guardian, in fact, teased me about it and saying that he was gonna do bad things to her, but I still haven't found her yet.
Rohan says, long story, but we were desperate and chased around left and right, and it was not an option. We're actually out of supplies right now, and we're scrounging barely and trying to make our way back to the city.
Wow. Sounds like you guys have been through it.
And he took a child, Vash.
He looks over at the new companion with you. He took a child. Looking at Lysander.
The forest spirit. We were escorting a child, and it took it from us.
Well, that doesn't sound good at all.
No, she's just a little kid.
Also, how did you come to have a child with you?
She was in this ghost-infested fortress, but we don't know where she came from.
I don't believe it was an ordinary child. She was sealed in some sort of magical device.
Like most of you, that is Vash speaking, she's like, well, like most of you, first time I came to this island was to try to take the test to get into the order, so beats me. But, I guess if I see a random child running about, I'll try to help him.
Also, watch out for giant birds and giant dragons, and...
Dragons? Hold on a second. Whoa. Dragons? Where do you see dragons?
Maybe it wasn't a dragon. It was more of a firebird, but it was a fire.
Oh. Weird. And Nefira speaks up and she says, "Yes, you recall, I spoke in a special language during your test and only Vash responded. So I've been helping her comb the forest and search for clues of her origins, her people's origins. Apparently she's made some discoveries."
Here on this island, there's more people like you, Vash?
Vash shakes her head, her long white hair spilling over her 4 sets of horns. And she's like, "No, but what I did find out is that I think we Yakshas were originally spirits, creatures, just spirits, but somehow," and then she pats her chest as if to say, look at this, "but somehow we came to have physical forms like this. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a curse or something, but, yeah, apparently the whispers in this forest, I feel a strange affinity to them, so I'm wondering if my people were originally spirits of this island before whatever happened to us."
Huh. Well, we've run into a couple of spirits, some not so good, some a little bit, more neutral, I guess is a good term for them. And some just downright homicidal, so...
Nefira, still perching on the branches above, says, "Well, She feels an affinity with this forest, but I've had to smack some sense into her quite a few times. She just, randomly seems to go mad, and I have to kick her in the face a few times to get her to calm down. Something
Doesn't
seems to be...
seem good.
Yeah. So whatever her affinity is seems to be making her go mad occasionally.
You getting corrupted as well as all the other spirits in this forest?
Vash shrugs. I'm not really sure. I don't remember going mad, but I remember waking up with a few big whelps on my jaw. And she glares over at Nefira, who just chuckles.
Do you think it's wise to continue to be out here, or you could be more corrupted? Possibly.
I mean, I found all these answers so far. I can't stop now. What if I'm so close to a breakthrough that I might never get the chance to find again?
It's true. Well, I mean, I guess you know what's best for you, and Nefira is pretty capable. Also, besides the kid that got taken, Rohan got taken. Well, not this Rohan. Different Rohan got taken. Please stay far away from that one.
I didn't know you had a twin digger.
It's a long story, but I do now. And if you see some sort of bull centaur slash undead human hybrid, stay away from that. That's the forest guardian.
Sounds
And the
spooky.
other Rohan is like maybe a little bit of a ticking time bomb. If they're not already unconscious.
Wait,
It's a long story.
you two have seen these forests from the sky. We have been wondering on where this corruption might be coming from. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nefira shakes her head. The forest looks perfectly normal to me.
This, and are we in this still like petrified yucky
Oh,
part of
no.
the forest?
The forest has seemed mostly normal.
Except
was
for
just
right
that.
after the forest guardian left?
Yeah, just that one spot.
Okay.
This leads me to believe that the Forest Guardian is the source of this corruption, or something inside it.
Yeah, I
how
mean,
far?
The only
Sorry.
thing I remember, this is Nefira speaking, the only thing I remember is there was this weird, pond of poisoned water that I had to smack Vash over the head not to drink like an idiot.
Do you remember where that pond was?
I mean, it wasn't too far from where the crumbling crags were.
I mean, from here. Sorry, from where we are.
Out of
About
character,
How far?
if it's by the crumbling crags, it's probably the one that you had already found while trying to rescue the other Esperants.
Yeah, I know, but I can't remember if we thought that was that was the one he was talking to about being this spirit sister lady.
Maybe it is.
No, that was a different spot.
Gotcha.
Maybe
Okay.
it is something to do with that water. Is that the largest body of water in this forest?
Oh, it's
No.
not that big.
No, it's basically a puddle.
Is there a bigger, more corrupted pond of water?
Not that I've seen.
Rohan says, would you two happen to have any supplies you could spare?
You look at Nefira, who only has her body covered in feathers with her, and of course the Scroll Seeker's kit on her, which by the way is in your inventory now, and Vash as well. Vash pulls out a mostly eaten loaf of bread, and then she's like, I mean, I've been eating this for the past few days, but that's about it.
Never mind. Could you actually? And then she pulls out a roughly drawn map of the island. Could you roughly point out where we might be and where the city is?
Oh, I have no idea where the city is. We're a long way from that.
About how long? Longer
Um,
than 8 days? for, I guess, 7 days now?
Maybe not for me. That might be pushing it for you. On your little land legs.
No.
Would you happen to know of any the parties of investigators that the guild sent out?
No,
Might they be
like
around?
Vash told you, I've been helping her this whole time, so I was not aware there was anything that we should be worried about.
Well, you should.
Could you-
There's lots of death, danger, badness in this forest.
Could
Well,
you do me a favor and fly like really high up and see if you can see these landmarks for me? And then she describes the rough foliage and the colors of the heart of the forest, and ask also for Lobosquad, those two landmarks.
Yep, she flies up. A few minutes pass, she comes back down. It's like, oh yeah, you're still like miles upon miles away from the center of the forest, but I can definitely see it. Maybe like,
Still very far then.
yeah, maybe like 3 to 5 days on your little land legs.
No.
Any
not too bad.
clean bodies of water that you can see?
I mean, we're in the middle of a thick forest.
Flowing
so
river?
probably not gonna be able to see that from this one particular spot.
Well, there has to be some water somewhere.
Well, if what you're saying is true, I'm not sure I would trust any water I find.
Unless it falls from the
Especially-
heavens.
Yeah, we have a point there.
Alright, Vash, well, I think it's time we put your little project on hold. It sounds like, there are more important things to worry about right now. This is
Yes,
Nefira speaking. Go ahead.
Anafira. Yes, we are going to refocus our efforts on figuring out a cure for the forest corruption.
That sounds like a good idea, but you should probably see if there's any more experienced members of the Order nearby. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start flying in very deliberate, pre-planned circles throughout the forest to see if I can contact anyone else.
If you do, could you let them know where we are?
I don't know
Where
where
we're
you will
headed.
be. You're heading back to
We're
the
headed
city, right?
roughly back home and also towards the heart of the forest.
Yeah. If I find anything, I'll let him know.
Well, stay safe. It's definitely dangerous. Even the skies are dangerous. There's undead. There's all sorts of things.
Not dead. In this forest.
Yes, lots of undead.
That can't be right. Something's
Even the
very
forest
wrong.
garden seems undead.
Vash does a few like shadow boxing moves, and she's like, "Yeah, well, I'll punch him with my fists and see how they like it if I come across any undead."
I mean, that's a strategy.
Rio, looking at the way that even in this sort of joking shadow boxing stance, you can tell that this Vash person is actually, somewhat trained in the arts of brawling. She's not a complete amateur.
Yeah, he keeps quiet. He tries to stay behind, out of sight from the conversation. These two are completely strange to him, and he's not sure how they will take his presence. So he's been staying out of it.
Vash leaps up on a tree branch, trying to leap through the forest, all ninja style. The branch breaks and she immediately falls on her face, taking about 12 points of damage. And she's like, "Ah!"
Oh, Vash, maybe don't do that.
Like, no, it's fine. She's like, "Oh, no, it's fine. I got this."
Oh.
She tries it again, and she this time leaps perfectly, just like you all did during your woodland gauntlet trials, as you leapt through the trees to avoid the traps on the ground below. She
She
gives,
carried me baby-born style, though.
yeah. She gives you all like a half-hearted salute. She says, "All right, well, Guess I gotta follow Nefira through the trees while she flies in the sky.
Be safe.
Oh, yeah. Vash, like, hops a few trees away before hopping back. She's like, oh, I forgot. Just in case you didn't know, remember that making any sort of agreement of any capacity with the spirit is super serious business, so you definitely don't want to slack on that request that you're taking on my behalf.
I know. If we could find her, that would be ideal, but it probably won't be
Rohan
like.
says, "Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, aren't you the one that made the request, agreed to the request in the first place?"
Yeah, but you all took it on my behalf, because you're such good people. So it's up to you now. Thumbs up. And she hops away.
We tried, but you're the one that made the promise.
Nefira shrugs and then looks at you, Lysander, and she's like, I remember strange blue man visiting from abroad. You ghosted us after showing up for the first day. What's your excuse?
I was petrified.
Well, I mean, we all get scared sometimes, but you gotta soldier through it.
Hero point to Enigmes.
Villain point, yes.
Lysander will chuckle. I was literally turned to stone.
Oh. That's a pretty rare thing to happen. Some sort of
Yeah.
stoning monster roaming around the forest.
Rohan looks at Lysander and says, maybe we really should head back home and recuperate first. I think whatever petrified you might still be at the heart of the forest.
Ooh, sounds fun. Well, anyway, I'm sure Kelly will want to know that you're not dead. And you probably have some slack to pick up for bailing for a month, but things happen.
And Rohan says she takes out from her backpack a remnant of Ashra's horn, and she says, "Well, she spoke out of turn against her faith, and this is what happened to her. Should we not make it back in time for her trial?"
Nefira looks very confused. She was just talking to Lysander about how he went missing for a month, and you're bringing this up.
Do you remember Ashra?
Ashra.
She was part
The
of our
little-
party.
Kobold?
Oh yeah, that little lizard thing with deer horns.
With the bombs.
Yeah, she was pretty sassy.
Well, she passed around the time we found him, and she points to Lysander.
He has something to do with her death?
No, the gods didn't take kindly to her.
Yeah, don't mess with those guys.
But yeah, should you report back to Liluvyne? This is what happened to her. She's expected to stand trial about a week from now, but well, that won't be able to happen anymore. And I don't know if we can make it back in time to tell the news.
Well, I'm probably not going to make it back before you. As I told you, I'm going to be running very deliberate loops across the forest for the next several days, trying to see if I can locate any other members of our order.
I know, but on the off chance that you do still make it back before us, then let them know.
She nods. She flies off for a second and then comes back down and looks at Nia. She's like, weren't you assigned to be like a mentor to this group? How's that going?
Pretty good, as you can tell.
I mean, they're
Yeah,
talking
just
they're
A++.
talking about like death and destruction and nightmares. That doesn't sound like a very good time to me.
Well, no one said it was gonna be fun.
Rio speaks up. This is like the first time he's heard of this, and he looks at Nia and says, "You're supposed to be their mentor."
Yeah, that's right.
All the bravado, all of it.
Oh no.
All right, well, I'm sure there's going to be a glowing review of you at the end of this year's evaluation. Make sure you teach them how the Order does things. If you still remember that. Whoosh, she flies off.
Oh, yep. You got me there.
All right.
As the two left and flew away, Rio quips at Nia and says, "Well, now I'm really judging you for running off that one time."
Excuse me. All right, seems like Nia just gives you the silent treatment. All right.
I've almost gotten killed by a bird once on this trip, and that was enough.
So you have a rough estimate of maybe how long it will take you to reach the center of the forest, let alone the city. What is your plan now?
Roll over, fetal position, and cry.
Wait, we need those Lux tears.
It's too much sodium.
No.
It's like a zoomer. There's too much salt in these tears. All right. So do you continue marching, or do you just stay here for the day?
So just for clarification, out of character. So we're saying we're headed towards the center of the forest because that's our landmark to get to Lovosgrad, but that we're circumventing. We're not going through, right?
My understanding is you're just trying to get visual of the landmark so you can anchor where you are and how long it's going to take you to get home, and then travel around it a long way to get back on the right track to get home. Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that we weren't just going to fastest routes through, and then we ruin our one chance to getting to the heart of the forest.
All right. And as the day progresses, it once again climbs from the 40s into the high 50s. And you begin traveling until nightfall. You set up camp. Do you once again summon the cabin nymph?
If we're still looking at 30 some odd degree weather, then yes, for sure.
All right. So you set up your camp. Oh, go ahead.
Would the camping skills to use basically to try and make a setup to collect the morning dew precipitation be like a thing in this age? Is that knowledge about precipitation, does that exist?
I'm not sure I understand what you're asking.
Like a dew collection thing. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like one of those survival camping setups where you use leaves and branches to collect morning dew.
I mean, yeah, it sounds like people would have done something very primitive like that in prehistoric times. It's probably not anything nearly as fancy as what you're probably imagining with your modern technology, but a very simple, rudimentary form of that, sure.
Would Rohan know if that's enough to collect any amount of water that's useful at all?
It depends on if there's rain. So far, the rain has been mostly through the morning and the afternoon and then stops, leaving the evenings pretty dry.
Okay. If it needs rain, then probably, it won't be any useful then.
All right. So you all take your watches for the night. Is there anything special happening during these watches?
Nah.
All right. Does anyone check on the moon to see what the clock is like?
Our impending doom.
You st-
Not me, because I don't have any knowledge of that stuff, so I don't think I wouldn't be able to tell how close or far away a full moon was.
you could still note the current appearance of the moon, though.
Head and sand's better.
Okay. Rio, are you still looking out in the night skies for the moons?
Yeah.
All right.
He feels a longing to it because he can't fly as high anymore, so...
By the end of today, the moon has reached the first quarter. It is slowly approaching a half moon. The clock ticks ever onwards. Nim, describe to me what your watch looks like tonight.
She probably catches her mind drifting, especially with nobody to distract her, or the environment to distract her. She's probably drifting a lot to Rael. She's probably talking to Cookie, all murmured whispers about her fears and worries and longings, and she may be more distracted than typical during her watches.
You know, it's funny. As your mind drifts to Riel, you look out the window and you see her pushing through the grass, her curly hair just barely sticking up enough for you to see it.
I'll probably do a second glance, and just stare to be like, is this real? There's no way this is real.
You do a double take. And once again, you see her hopping up and down. It's like she's looking for something but can't find it.
I pinch myself.
You pinch yourself. Once again, she's wandering back and forth. She sees the strange cabin, but she seems unsure, apprehensive. She begins to turn around.
Whoever's closest to me, I'm going to shake them and tell them, go get her! Because if I walk out, the whole cabin disappears.
All right.
What are you talking about?
And I point out the window and go get her now!
You see Riel walking away from the cabin into the dense grass.
If he waits any longer, she's gonna dart out of this cabin.
I'm gonna spend an action to disbelieve illusion.
All right. Roll me a secret perception check. You squint as hard as you can, give yourself a few pinches, turn around, look away, stand upside down. But every time you look back, Riel is just getting further and further away from the cabin.
I am about to jump out this door.
All right,
I'm
fine.
going
You're still
Rio
asleep.
picks up his staff. Oh, sorry.
Lysander's going to lie to Nim. I'm going to roll a deception check. I'm going to say it's an illusion.
Alright, roll a secret deception check. And I will roll a perception check for you, Nim. I mean, you're free to believe whatever you want, but...
Yeah, I mean, I don't think she'd take a chance. Whether he believes it or not, you don't know. And she's about to ruin everyone's night because we're not gonna have a cabin to sleep in.
So he tries to lie to you. He tries to tell you that it's not that it is an illusion. Nim, what do you do?
Whether I believe, I mean, I'd be interested to know if she's able to tell if he's lying, because that might hurt our relationship.
You're not able to. You can't tell that he's lying, but
yeah,
it's up to you.
Yeah. So if I can't tell that he's lying, she's to say, "I'd rather be safe than sorry," and she's gonna run out the cabin.
Very well. Hold on. I'll go then. I'll go.
All right. Nim runs up to the door and is getting ready to open it, and Lysander's like, no. And he steps outside. As the door opens, you hear the grass rustling as the little girl turns around, her hair cascading through the moonlight as if out of some sort of fairy tale. And she looks at you, Nim. with pleading eyes. She says, Nim, are you searching for me?
I wanted to. He was just too fast. We're gonna get help though, and we're gonna come back. Just hang on. Just do what you need to survive.
As you see her there in the darkness, she says, but did you try?
I did try to convince everyone to go after them. I didn't want to leave you. Nia wanted to go too.
Well, I think you should get back to that load grabbing place. It's probably safer for you there. Plus, I could tell you guys were getting really parched.
Rael, are you okay?
In the moonlight, something glistens out of the corner of her eye as she dawns a bright smile. And she says, besides, with one less mouse to feed and water, maybe that'll be just enough for you to get back before everything runs out. She gives you a laugh as she closes her eyes and something sparkling falls out of her eyes.
No, Rael. Nim's like stumbling forward towards the entrance.
I'm pushing you back.
Rael, where are you? Could you just point us in the direction? We're coming back, I promise. I promise we're coming back.
This forest plays tricks on you, Nim.
I don't think you should come looking for me.
We wouldn't leave you.
If it makes you feel any better, I don't think this guardian's hurting me. He hasn't attempted anything hurtful yet over these past few days. I mean, the worst he does is tickle me, which is kind of weird, but whatever.
Wait.
She's a little confused.
Yeah, now I'm confused. Wait, are you truly a projection of Riel?
What's a projection?
Come here. Step before me.
No, you come here. I don't like you.
Alright, fine. I'll come over.
You trudge over, towering above this
Wave.
little girl.
Oh, try to wave my hand through her.
You reach out and smack her in the forehead, and she's like, "Ah!
Oh, what?
Put that thing away!"
Wait, what? Wait. If you're here right now, why don't you just come in with us?
Yeah, let's just go home.
Because I'm not actually here right now.
Can I recall knowledge this kind of magic? Or whatever's happening?
Go for it. Yeah, you have no idea. I mean, the most you would think of is maybe she somehow is able to project herself, but if she is doing that, you've never seen or heard of it being able to have physical haptic feedback before.
Nim's got little tears building up in her eyes. Rael,
So you're not here, Riel. And the Guardian is not hurting you. We're looking for a way to figure out what's wrong with the Guardian. He hasn't always been undead.
She puffs her cheeks out as she thinks really hard for a moment. Yeah, I've got nothing. But I'll keep my eyes peeled. I'll see if I can learn anything for you on my end, but this guy doesn't seem to be half bad, to be honest.
Really? I mean, if you can figure out if there's anything wrong with him, wherever this corruption might be coming, Yes, let us know, please.
Can I do a perception check just to make sure she's not putting on a brave face for us?
Sure, I will roll that for you. Or are you in Foundry now?
No, it won't load. It just won't do it.
And what
So
is your
even though
bonus
I
to
lied, I was
perception?
kind of right, but not right.
What's your bonus to perception, Cole?
Oh, sorry. It's +8.
+8. All right. Nim, Cole, I will drag you to this other channel. All right, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
So you see that she is trying to seem like her normal, brave, and super curious self, but she is actually incredibly scared right now, but she doesn't want you to feel bad or to have any sort of regret about your decisions, it seems.
Okay, good to know. Okay. Thank you. I will act accordingly.
All right.
Rael, you are such a brave, clever girl. You do what you got to do to stay safe. We are coming for you. You're not alone.
Yeah, I've got that other digger with me.
I don't know how much of a boon that is, but
Yeah, she doesn't really listen to me when I
safe.
talk. She tunes out after 2 minutes.
You stay safe. If you see an opportunity to leave, you leave. You get out of there.
I don't think the Guardian's gonna let me do that, but
If you find an opportunity, if something comes open, you do it. We are coming. We're gonna get help, and we're gonna get you out of there.
I actually think that's a bad idea. I've seen this guy move. He's crazy fast. Even if I wanted to tell you where I am, by the way, I don't think I could because we move so fast and so often. It's like, I don't know. It's like living in a vortex of colors and shapes that are constantly moving.
We will come for you. You're not alone. I'm not gonna let us just. We're not just gonna let you go. And I appreciate you being such a brave girl. But we will be there. I promise. That's what the whole order's about.
Well, you gotta make sure that you live long enough to make that happen.
We will. We're gonna get back. We're gonna get supplies, and we're gonna come back. And we're come back with strong friends that can help us.
All right. I trust you.
Okay. Just stay safe, okay? And Nim gets a little choked up again.
As the moonlight peeks through the darkened clouds above, cascading down upon her, it's almost as if fireflies materialize, but they're silver, and cast her in this almost ethereal, ghostly light as more glistening beads appear around her eyes. And as the wind blows through, lightly kicking up her long, elaborately made gown and hair, almost like something out of a dreamscape, she says, "You promised me that you'd find my mommy and daddy. Go find them. They'll know what to do." Then the fireflies converge onto her form, and they scatter, leaving an emptiness in their wake.
That's a good point. Is that girl a forest spirit herself?
I have no idea. She was scared though.
We're so in over our head. But we have to do our best.
It's just so frustrating. We're supposed to be the good guys, the helpers, and we couldn't even protect her from crazy undead spirits. And it just feels frustrating to be helpless and to be lost and to be dying of thirst and to be useless and clueless, and it doesn't feel good leaving a kid behind, even a special one.
I think at this point the rest of you would have been awoken by this commotion.
Would Rio have heard her demeaning herself?
Nim, you mean? Yeah, he's heard what Nim said, but you guys wouldn't have heard anything that Riel said.
Rio speaks up and says, I don't know what just happened, but you all did save me. And to me, that's everything.
I'm glad we were able to give you a second chance, Rio, and I'm hopeful that you'll take the most advantage of it. I just feel very powerless right now, and it's frustrating and not what I envisioned when I got through our trials.
As long as you're all alive, you can keep trying.
Correct.
Thank you for that. It's true. We're not dead yet. There's still hope. It feels very... She was putting on a brave face, but she was scared.
However, the fact that the Forest Guardian hasn't done anything to her or Digger yet really implies something. Maybe it's just to torment us, but maybe it's to force her hand in some way.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm worried. I mean, like you say, she is likely very special. Was likely where we found her for a reason, and I would hate for her to suffer the same fate as the Forest Guardian.
She mentioned to find her parents, that they would know what to do.
I don't even know where we would start. I don't feel like she's even part of this time. I think she's part of Rio's time. And where do you find that?
Well, we could, once we get back to Lovosgrad, ask diviners.
I'll trust you. I don't know much about that. I just... Anyways, thank you for waking up.
And I'm sorry.
Thanks. It feels bad. As long as we try. Vash is right. There's a water spirit out there that I've not been able to help, and now Rael that I'm not able to help, and I don't like feeling like a waste of space.
Well, that feeling is not new to me. I may not remember the story that caused it, but even back in my day, there were many helpless moments. All I can do is live another day and keep trying, as you will.
I appreciate you all. I appreciate that you guys have tried to do right, and I trust that we followed Rohan out into this mess to solve a mystery. That if we'll do that, we'd be willing to come back out and face danger for Rael and others. I just don't want us to go back and then not try.
Well, as much as what you're saying right now, I think it contradicts with what you're doing. You're still trying to keep moving forward. Well, now it's towards a time of rest, but I trust that you will see to the end of this and make sure we find her once again and solve this crisis once and for all. But we're not gods. We can only take actions that are well within our limits.
I know I'm not all powerful. None of us are. It just feels hard when people are in bad situations and you can't do anything to fix it.
The ground shakes suddenly, very faintly, but something incredibly large impacted in the distance.
Oh.
Let's go check it out.
Do you want me to leave the cabin? Because then we lose it. Do you guys just want to go? I don't think we've completed all our watches.
No, I can wait till morning.
A few seconds later, same impact.
Oh, that's weird. Same impact as in, like, there's a cadence to it?
You wait for about 10 to 15 seconds, and there does seem to be a very lumbering cadence to it.
Does the magnitude feel familiar at all?
The magnitude...
So, like, say a forest garden who also, like, shook all the ground when he got close to us.
Or maybe something bigger.
Well, I mean, if you want to make perception checks, you can.
Yeah, Rio will try and peek out the window.
I'll try. But it's a secret one, I'm assuming. So
yeah.
If you could roll for me.
Sure. Do you want to send Cookie to scout or anything?
Yeah, we can send Cookie to look.
All right, I'll roll a stealth check for Cookie. All right. So Rio, as you're keeping tabs on this impact, it is rhythmic in the sense that it reminds you of either footsteps or like an avalanche that's slowly yet consistently building, or like large trees being felled at a very consistent rate and their impacts on the ground. As you send Cookie shooting forward into the night, you look through her, Nim. You see several hundred feet past where you all are now is an unwelcome sight. There's a horde of creatures with decaying flesh lumbering about. In the middle of them is a 12-foot tall, swollen creature whose flesh is falling off of its bones. It seems to be carrying a tree, and it's occasionally smacking it on the ground as it walks, almost like it's a cane, or like it's marshalling the others to keep marching. And there is also another one of those skeletal bird creatures flying overhead, scouting, it seems.
That same undead group?
It's very similar to the undead group that you narrowly escaped from several weeks ago in the forest, yes. And they are just moving through at a steady, deliberate pace. And then the bird creature notices Cookie, screeches over, and rips Cookie to shreds.
Oh, freaking course.
And now the group begins to turn towards the direction that Cookie was. They begin slowly fanning out in the forest as if searching for something.
We are in danger.
What happened?
Big, nasty, undead things, and Cookie got destroyed, and they're headed towards us.
Door's magic. They can't get through that, right?
Oh no, the door doesn't lock.
It doesn't even lock. It's just a door.
Cabin door. It's just a door.
Just a door.
Rio has just been barring the door with his staff this whole time.
And the thing, there's a big giant thing that's got like a tree as a club, so...
These are the Vengeful Prince's forces.
Well, maybe. They killed Cookie.
They may have thought it was one with the forest. Maybe the Vengeful Prince is doing all this.
So, what do you do?
We have no choice. We need to move.
If you're correct about these being the Vengeful Prince's minions, he did say so long as you did not disturb them, they would not disturb you. The question is,
it's a big
do you want to take that risk?
Yeah, it is a big if.
I
think it might be worth the experiment.
Okay, I don't know if it is, but we could totally try. I think we let the cabin go away and we hide. I don't know if I have. Let's see, what prepared spells do we have? I don't have shared invisibility.
Hiding sounds like a good plan.
I just cast that so it was marked off your sheet, Cole, since I hadn't been doing that.
Okay. Since I don't think you daily prepped for me either, can I take away? I would have probably put invisibility since we don't have other digger with us.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
So what's the plan? As the lumbering footsteps, the vibrations in the ground are getting heavier and ever closer.
I think we stay put and keep the cabin up. That's my vote.
Then,
you can vote against me.
if that's the plan, then I will bar the door and stand guard outside so they know it's us.
Yes, and keep in mind your barred door is just they have to make a check to get in. It's not like it's
Yep.
an immovable rod from D&D.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be
even
handy.
That rod is the same. There's a check to move it, but yeah.
Alright, so... Bull, are you going along with this plan, or are you doing something different?
No, let's do it.
Alright. So it sounds like... Nim, what's your final decision?
I'm gonna stick to it because if I leave the cabin, it goes.
All
So,
Is anyone keeping an eye out at the windows, or are you all hiding under the beds and stuff?
Nim's not near a window.
I don't think Rio should be outside. I think he should just be inside.
Well, then how they know it's us anyways? They might just demolish our cabin for the...
We could try to talking to them. That's what I'm thinking. It sounds crazy, but I feel like this might work.
We'll find out.
The pace has quickened now. You can hear the shaking of metal and the creaking of bones in the distance as these undead forces are rapidly closing with your location.
Rio says, well, it's too late for us to hide now, and we'd better communicate this quick if they're slow, so I'm gonna just... And he starts walking towards the door.
I'm gonna nudge Fate him.
There's like this grinding of throat vertebrae from the skeletal bird-like creature as it makes some sort of call to the others. The large 12-foot tall creature comes barreling forward and lets out a...
Put my hands up. It's us. Vengeful Prince, it's us.
The massive creature looks down at you. You watch as part of its flabby skin underneath its elbow just falls completely off of it onto the ground. The putrefaction, already ripe and easy to smell. You can see part of its skull has even decayed on its head, and a little bit of gray matter's poking through. The skeletal bird creature circling now as the horde of decaying creatures fan out. A few skeletons among them in armor as well. It seems like you are now nearly surrounded. As these people...
I just keep my hands up, palms forward, and I say, Vengeful Prince, we do not mean to disturb your patrol. We are just trying to stay the night.
Rio, please give me a diplomacy check.
Secret or?
We'll let this one be public. A few tense moments pass as this lumbering Hulk is grunting and growling, and you can see like one of his teeth fall out and part of his gums fall out with it as he's standing there drooling this caustic fluid. And they continue to stare. But after a couple of minutes of this uncomfortable stare down, the creature turns. The giant turns and begins lumbering with the group in a different direction from you.
Oh. So they're not so mindless.
Rio breathes a sigh of relief, and as he does that, his staff falls to the ground too.
Did you unclench your cheeks?
Well, that's the that's his staff right there. He unclenched his staff.
I feel like we're in the midst of a war.
Yeah, a cold one.
Hero point for you, Nim.
Yay.
Alright. As you wait a few more minutes, just to be safe, indeed the forces do continue marching past and do not even hazard even a faint glimpse backwards in your direction.
I'm still a little salty about Cookie, though.
Call her back on the next day. That's the second time a skeletal bird creature has killed Cookie.
Yeah, it's the second time she's gotten nerfed from the scare.
That bird's job is probably specifically to kill familiars.
Or kill anything flying, apparently, because that's twice I've
Anything
seen Cookie
spying.
ahead. Yeah, when it's like dead.
So, danger seems to have passed. Do you all retire for the night, or is there something else you would like to do?
I think we're good.
Alright. You retire for another night. After a couple of more days of travel, another light rain. You're dying of thirst. Rain has come for you, like a blessing from God, keeping you safe in the desert as you escape the Egyptians. You all go ahead and do a couple days of long rest in the daily prep thing, the coffee cup. You portend the
The
cards.
cozy cabins. The cozy cabin's so nice.
Yeah, it is. I figured that would be a nice spell to pick up, considering how hopeless we are at survival.
Well, Digger's actually pretty good. It's just the forest is
The
trying to
rest
kill
of
you.
us are not.
It at least means that an enemy won't be able to strike me when they'll have to open a door first.
Yeah, it takes the walls are pretty sturdy, so it takes a little bit to get knocked down, like a hurricane could. But
Do you portend the
I mean-
cards today, Nim?
yeah,
All right, go ahead and give me that secret check.
just glad Foundry finally loaded.
All right. You call out to the spirits as you begin shuffling your cards, but you can feel that there's a lot of resistance today. I also realize that your fortune telling is not supposed to be secret, so you can spend a hero point if you wish.
Since I just got one, sure, let's spend it. And I'll reroll.
Yeah, you just right click and reroll with hero point. In the chat, I mean.
Okay.
And Foundry does all the work for you.
I don't know how it does it.
So you see your little chat log that says you made an occultism check, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just
And then
right click
if I
that
click
box. Right click
Okay.
that box and reroll using hero point.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah.
Oh! You all watch as Nim is doing her normal ritual. She summons back Cookie, who appears through a mauve egg that materializes. That is, Cookie bursts through it, and as she does, she starts vomiting cards out as spiritual energy swirls out from her, making the beds and the blankets flutter back and forth, blowing your robes and clothes as if there's almost a gale force wind in here, as something seems to be happening with your reading today, and that's where we're going to take a break.
Oh man, Cookie's throwing up tarot cards. Okay.
The great magic trick.
Bird just vomits all the tarot cards.
I do have fortune teller lore, so
Be back in 10 minutes, everybody.
Okay.
And in the meantime, Cole, think about what your questions are going to be.
I am.
I'm back.
All right. So. Oh, great. Apparently, whenever you come back from break, it turns on all the music. All right, so Nim. Cookie begins vomiting out tarot cards that fan around her in a circle, as if she is a wheel, and the cards are the spokes. What question do you ask the spirits?
One question is whether or not I should prioritize combat spells versus utility. What should get the most prioritization today?
In response, the card in front of you flips up to reveal an upside-down skull. What other questions do you have today?
The next question she asks is of combat spells that she prepares, would it be better to prepare things that would challenge will versus fortitude?
No cards flip over as you hear, it sounds like a muddled malaise of voices in response. It seems like the spirits are unable to come to a consensus.
Okay, then the next question I will ask is, will we find clues? Should we look out for clues around the water spirit today?
The next card to your left, which is about halfway up in a circle, near Cookie, flips over, and it shows a beautiful depiction of the starry sky in an upright position.
I think that's all the questions I'm allowed to ask.
The one behind Cookie flips up to reveal a large reversed moon in the sky. And then the one to the right, completing the wheel around Cookie, shows a robed figure with a long beard and a large pointed hat, much like your old one, who is dangling upside down.
Okay, she will take the next few minutes to interpret.
The rest of you see this unusually potent display from Cookie and Nim as she is left pondering the cards before her.
What does it all mean?
I'm working on things. So this is Death card. And usually if it presents upside down, it could mean that you are... there's like a deep resistance to interchange. You're holding on to the past, maybe an outdated behavior because you're afraid of the unknown. It means stagnation. You're not... you're holding on to something that is preventing you from like entering a new phase of your life, or transforming as you need to be. And that was the first card. And then this usually symbolizes hope, healing, renewed faith, essentially optimism. So usually a good omen, this card.
And that one was in response to a specific question you asked.
The sprite. Spirit, not sprite. Water spirit. Didn't ask for these, but reversed moon.
I was gonna say another way of saying upside down moon.
Yeah, ooh, yeah, reversed or upside down, both. Usually means like unveiling the fog, being able to see through the illusion or the hidden truths. It can also mean that you need to release fears, seek, emotional freedom, and stop repressing your intuition and ignoring red flags. Trust your gut. So, and then the last one is the Magician, and he was reversed. That typically means blocked potential, misalignment. Instead of using your skills and the tools around you, it says that you might be misusing resources, or maybe not clear on direction, or being manipulated possibly as well.
All of those sound like us.
It's usually a warning to be vigilant and to be wary. Avoid offers that sound too good to be true.
And yet at the same time, we need to figure out this water spirit. The spirits seem to think
We'll find a clue today.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, let us continue.
It seems like maybe one mystery might be solved today. And we need to make sure we trust our gut. And let go of things that don't serve us. She will very reverently pack up her tarot cards in her leather case. She will let Cookie preen, so while everyone else is getting ready, she's probably just loving on Cookie, like, the big bad bird lady hurt you, I know, and just...
Yeah, after you finish that reading, Cookie is bouncing back and forth on her little legs as if she's asking, did I do a good job?
Such a good girl.
They get all the cards in there.
Cookie's a special bird. But she's never led me wrong, so I trust Cookie.
All right, well, let's let Cookie lead us home.
Cookie isn't all-knowing, but she is a pretty good friend.
You see Cookie's eyebrows go up a little bit as you say that, and for a moment as you empathically connect with her, there's almost this sort of smug mischievousness behind the look, like, oh, are you sure about that?
I mean, true that, but Cookie is just Cookie to me. I'm sure Cookie is a lot more if I wasn't so ignorant.
Right. No, but I'm saying, like, Nim kind of sees this expression on Cookie that's almost kind of looks defiant as she says that about her.
How dare I doubt your abilities?
She nods her head aggressively.
Make sure I get right underneath her beak where she really likes to have her feathers stroked and apologize for even considering.
There's a brief moment where she turns her head and closes her eyes like she's trying to give you the not look at you, but as you continue to scratch underneath her beak, she eventually warms up back to you and curls up on your shoulder.
Don't you guys wish you had a Cookie? Isn't she just the best?
Yeah, she's awfully cute.
I think so. She's the prettiest bird there is.
Rohan
And
says, well,
full of surprises.
With her lizard eyes.
yeah, maybe I could have a familiar of my own someday. Never know.
Cookie coughs up a furball onto Digger's hair.
Just a nice, like, rat pellet.
Yep, and all the charm that comes with it.
She likes to bring people gifts.
She picks it out of her hair and just smiles at Cookie and says, "Thank you, Cookie."
Woo! She looks very pleased with herself. All right, Lysander, are you casting that spell again for the day?
Yeah, sure am.
All right, go ahead and send that. As you all follow, you could all actually take exploration activities. What would you like to do?
Well, we need to be out on the lookout for that clue, so I'm gonna search.
Yeah. I will also search or aid or however we can increase our chances of finding this clue today.
Do you want to search or detect
Does that
magic, or what do you want to do? What were you saying, Kyler?
Does that spell help maintain direction?
What spell?
Wanderer's Guide.
Yes.
Yeah, it gives you a inspired path, as it were.
Okay, then in that case, Rohan will focus on investigating for clues about the water sprite today.
All right.
Nia will search.
All right. So you all travel throughout the day, pushing your way through the unfamiliar forest. About maybe 3 or 4 o'clock, you push your way through as the temperatures rise to about 60 degrees, and there's another light shower that's on and off throughout the day. But in the distance, you finally see that familiar landmark that is the center of the forest. It is a ring of red and silver maple trees, which stand out amongst the mostly hickory trees of this forest. But it is there, on the horizon. You are finally almost back to familiar territory.
Rohan will say, "Alright, so careful not to step in that area. Let's start circling around."
For those of you who were searching, please roll me perception checks. Alright, so pretty much everyone except for Nim. As you are looking, well, I mean, you walk for another hour, getting closer, casting glances into the center of the forest, and it's hard to tell from this distance, but something about your instincts, they kick in and they gnaw at you, saying that there is definitely something different about the way the center of the forest is now than the last time you went through here. But you're too far to make out specific details.
Oh, but if we go towards it, then bad.
Yeah, that's true. If we go towards it more than once,
Mm-hmm.
and we don't want this to be our once, so let's give it some distance.
Ayla, remind me, when we found Lysander and the priest, were there any other statues that were petrified?
There was one statue that you all never messed with.
Do I recall what that statue depicted or looked like?
You have a +4 to intelligence?
Yes.
You do not. It was that I just rolled for you. It was a long time ago, and you barely looked at the statue. You remember, of course, the priest being over there. You remember Lysander being over there. There was like maybe a kobold-esque statue there as well, but there was one other one that you just glossed over, and you don't remember really anything about it.
I'm gonna speak out to... Well, I guess Lysander was there, even though he came to there, so who knows how much he remembers. And then Digger. And Nia was too. So, guys, do you remember those statues?
Yes.
Rohan says to petrify people.
Do you remember what each statue looked like that was left after we busted out Lysander and the priest?
Not in particular.
Oh, please tell me someone remembers.
Why do you ask?
Rohan will try to remember.
I rolled a natural 20 for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was one statue that you didn't pay any mind to, but in your defense, there was a lot going on. There was like maybe a gnome or a halfling woman who was petrified as well.
The reason I ask is because Riel told us to try to find her parents, and I don't know exactly how petrification worked, but you seem to be petrified for quite a bit and not dead. So I couldn't remember if any of the statues might seem, male, female, similar in looks to Rael. That might be petrified.
And Riel is an elf with similar scales to Rio, right?
And fangs, little fangs.
No, there were no scales on her. She also doesn't necessarily look like an elf. She looks like she could be anything, but she didn't have little fangs. That was the most distinctive feature besides her cool eyes and hair. Her actual appearance could be any ancestry.
But fangs.
Yeah.
You know, something we haven't considered. What if Riel was one of their first experiments?
Possibly. But she seems to recall a mommy and daddy, so if anyone could recall the statues, I thought maybe that would be something to consider as far as how long have any of those statues been petrified? But it sounds like we only remember a halfling-ish woman and some other statue we didn't pay attention to because of explosion of a kobold and Lysander unexpectedly joining us. So.
Rio says, the way I see it, as tempting as it is to go into the heart and investigate what you're thinking of, the last two cards of fortune that you drew were, I believe, contradicting each other, if my understanding of your explanation is correct.
Well, I wasn't suggesting we go into the forest just yet. I just wanted to know, should we come back? Maybe, because I don't really know how Lysander got unpetrified very well. So, if we needed to unpetrify people when we do come back, I mean, we probably should anyways, instead of leaving poor people there, but just wanted to see if anyone remembered what they all look like.
I believe we know a way to cure this specific petrification. All it takes is blood touched by the divine. That is, after all, how I freed Rio.
Yeah. Well, regardless, it was a thought as we were coming through.
Lysander and Rio, as you were way out in the outskirts looking into the center of the forest, give me another perception check, please. I'm assuming you've been walking and talking this whole time, or are you stationary?
Walking.
Okay.
Yeah, so, we have 8 days, or what, 5 days now?
As you cut an arc, giving a wide berth to the center of the forest, one detail becomes clearer to you. You remember that there were those large moss-covered rocks near there, and you see that a number of bushes have inexplicably sprouted around one of those rocks. It was not there before, and given what you've seen of the forest so far, it seems strange that life would be growing there.
That's a good point.
Oh, you DM tempting us with your facts.
It's a trick. It's too good to be true.
Before we get any temptations, I'd like to pull out my order card and basically just see if there's any other members in the radius.
What do you say?
Calling out. Are there any order members nearby?
Everyone give me perception checks, please. Kyler, you only have to roll once. Everyone, yeah. Unless you think Nia's not paying attention to her surroundings. Not sarcastic, by the way. I'm just... Alright. Lysander, as you send this message, there's no response. I mean, all of you, of course, receive a notification on your cards that someone's trying to contact you. But you spot a figure of some kind that seems to like barrel roll into the center of the forest and then darts behind one of the large trees there.
How far away was that?
It's about over 100 feet, like 150, 175 feet.
Who goes there?
So you just start shouting.
Yeah, I literally go guard mode. Who goes there?
A few moments of silence as there's no response.
Rohan also whips out her card and says, "This is Digger. Anyone nearby?"
No response. However, yes. Only Lysander catches this. You see a figure once again darting from behind some of the trees and takes perch behind that large one of those large moss-colored rocks that you remember being in the center of the forest. They are definitely moving closer to you.
Probably the monster that petrifies us, we think, maybe?
I don't know. Maybe we just... If they're kind of getting closer, maybe we just let them? Stay on your guard, folks.
Nim's looking at the floor, purposely.
A few moments pass as you see a shadow kind of bob and weave around this rock as if it's trying to also get a glimpse of you. And after a few minutes, eventually a roughly human-shaped figure steps out and begins walking with a very deliberate pace in your direction.
Are we still feeling good about waiting?
It's just one guy. How tough could they be?
Forest Guard's just one guy.
Rohan says, well, that's not a guild member, or they would have responded. Let's keep moving.
No, I want to talk to them.
You see the figure is looking left and right and up as they cross the field towards you, keeping themselves crouched low, trying to use as much of the tall grass to their advantage as they can. But clearly they're not hiding from you. A few more minutes pass before you see what looks to be a boy, maybe in his teens, early 20s, you're not quite sure, who has dark brown hair, walnut eyes, and a somewhat round, youthful face. His face seems to be distorted with an expression of either annoyance or disgust, you're not quite sure. And he has ordinary traveling clothes tied around his body in a makeshift gi. But at his belt, you hear clinking against each other are an assortment of vials of various colored liquids. He glares at you and says, "Are you trying to get everyone killed?"
Is he, can we tell, you said boy, but can we tell from looking at him, do we have pointy ears? Are we human-ish?
He looks to be human.
Okay.
Why? What's going on?
Well, you're shouting in the middle of the forest, asking to be killed.
Why are you in the middle of the forest? You're a kid.
He looks at you, Nim, and says, "Yeah, like I would listen to a kid."
Wait, I'm not a kid. You're a kid.
I'm not a kid. You're a kid.
No, you're a kid.
Rohan interjects and says, "Are you someone from the guild?"
I don't belong to any guilds. Guilds are for schmucks.
What are you doing all the way out here?
What am I doing is I'm scouting for the rest of my party of pathstriders, you fools. Trying not to attract attention from all the creepy things in this forest trying to kill us all.
Do I recognize the word Pathstrider?
Yeah, that's one of the names of the higher division of people in the order.
Ah, so we're just scroll seekers and he's cooler than us.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
How goes the investigation? Did you find anything with the Forest Guardian?
Also, just maybe guys, what's his name? Like, we didn't introduce ourselves at all. It's really rude.
Well, I all know that you're members of the order, given the way that you were blasting your position on high alert for everything to come hunt you down. But I would advise you to be more careful. We're in an emergency situation right now. All of us, that is, all members of the Order, have been ordered to report back to Lovosgrad post-haste. That includes you.
That's what we were doing.
Rohan says, we're the party that reported about the whole situation with the forest's corruption, and we barely made it out of the expedition that we went to.
She's supposed to be our mentor, and I point to Nim. Or Nia, sorry, not Nim.
He looks over. He's like, "Oh yeah, I've heard about you. My condolences," he says to Yunim.
So rude.
Look, to answer your question, I don't remember which of you asked it, but someone asked about if other people are dead. As far as I know, no one's died yet. That said, communication's been quite difficult. I'm not a superstitious man, but it honestly seems like this forest is trying to kill us.
You are correct in that assessment. It is 100% trying to kill us.
Great. Well, anyway, save your reports, save your stories, save your tears for when we get back. Everyone, all the different groups that were sent out are to meet back in Lovosgrad to share their findings. Also, if what you say is true and that the forest is trying to kill us, then don't be morons and go blabbing loudly for every entity to hear you on your guild card or just in general. It's about the worst thing you could do.
Well,
We're just troll seekers, sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
We
I shouldn't expect any
encountered the
more
forest.
from a bunch of green-eared noobs. Or he says
As
rookies, so
green as we are,
So uncalled for.
Rohan puts up a finger. We survived an encounter with the Forest Guardian. It's undead and it's all-knowing to anything that happens in the forest, even our conversation right now. So
he holds up
no
his
point
hand,
being-
like, "Look, save your report for whenever we get back." It's not
What's your
helpful
name?
now.
Just letting you know that part about staying quiet is pointless.
He just scowls at you, Digger. He's like, "That's exactly the kind of thing I'd expect to hear from a wet-eared rookie like yourself."
Wet ears.
Your
Yeah, take
name,
that.
by the way, Pathfinder?
Pathstrider.
Oh, Pathstrider, sorry. Pathfinder.
My name is Taram Eshuld.
Trauma Shield, okay.
And here you go.
Oh, he does have cool files at his belt.
Anyway, now that I've told you what our most recent emergency orders are, I suggest you follow them and try to make it out of here alive. I've got to go report back to my group.
Good luck.
Good luck to all of us. May Ixtiliscath guide us home. Center of the forest there is looking pretty weird these days. He begins walking away.
Well, let's continue. And keep an eye out. Oh, Taram?
You speak up. He, visibly flinches as you say that, and he slowly turns around, almost like stones grinding against stone, with a glare on his face.
Have you happened to run across any, small bodies of water, spirits today?
There are spirits all over this forest, apparently.
Yeah, but, specifically like a water spirit.
I would love to meet a water spirit, because then I can actually get some fresh water to drink.
Okay, so that's a no. Thanks. And then we'll just thumbs up it and turn back to our party.
The fact that the water spirit has been captured might explain this drought.
Well, her sisters are still alive and intact in a very beautiful place, might I add. Only one of them was thinking about maybe drowning us.
Maybe they know something more about the drought.
Well-
We can't stick around to investigate that. We've got to get back to Lovosgrad.
I agree, and keep our eyes peeled since the card said we might stumble across a clue. Nim looks shocked for a little bit, like just randomly, like her face looks a little shocked. She shakes her head and she looks around.
You alright, Nim?
Did you guys hear that?
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, it's probably just being paranoid.
Well, you do have a connection with the spirits. Maybe it's not just paranoia.
Well, I swore I heard someone talking, saying that the clue's right in front of us, perhaps?
Right in front of us.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe...
It's probably... Well, if I had to guess what the clue would be, it might be that moss and that rock. Bush there.
Oh, but is that too close to the center of the forest? And would we then, therefore...
You know what? Lysander's just gonna start walking to it.
Oh, shit.
Fuck it.
Rio will catch up and haul him back.
Oh boy.
I am resisting.
But
Alright.
you have, like, water bones, right?
Both of you give me athletics checks. Or acrobatics if that's better for you, Lysander.
Well.
Ooh. Oh, I also forgot to tell you that you start with an extra hero point, Lysander, since you were tempted to leave the party last session, but you decided to stick with them. But yeah, you start walking towards the center of the forest, and Rio reaches up and bear hugs you to hold you back.
What is wrong with you?
Can I send Cookie ahead without us going? Just flying above, seeing what she can see.
Is that a question to me or to the group?
To you.
I mean, sure, you can send Cookie wherever you want. Whether
I'll do
that
that.
counts as you going to the center, who knows?
We'll find out.
Alright, so you send Cookie into the center of the forest?
Yeah, to the rock with the bushes.
Alright, please give me a perception check for Cookie. And while that happens, Lysander, how do you react to being held back?
You act like it's some fairy's deal.
What do you mean?
I don't know how to explain that. You just kind of need to know what fairies do.
I thought we were trying to head back.
But we promised the spirits that we would try and find their sister. And we're supposed to find a clue
Vash
today.
promised the spirits, and we made a promise to Vash. That's Rohan speaking.
I'm pretty sure Nim did with Vash. It was both of us.
Well, either way, I wasn't involved, so we really
You don't
should
have
make it
to
back
be, but
right
I
now.
made a promise.
Your cards. It's a 50-50, remember?
Not always. It's usually pretty reliable. It's the interpretation that's tricky. It's more of a, you think this is what's going to happen, but when it does happen, hindsight's 20/20.
Real still holding on to Lysander, he says. Just answer me this. Are you trying to get us all killed? Or are you certain we will survive this if you step in there?
Well, we don't have to step in there. I've sent Cookie.
I'm 90% certain we'll survive. The question is, do you plan to drag me back to Lovosgrad?
He lets go.
I'll continue
Just
on my
wanted to
way.
make sure you're not hasty.
No, Lysander.
Alright. So, Cookie goes flying in there. She hops on the rock. You see that there are a handful of berry bushes that have started growing on the other side of this rock. They're bright and brilliant green colored in leaves. But, as she looks around, she notices a few other details. Some other bushes have sprouted up across the way that weren't there before. And yet, while there's green here, some of the bushes around the outskirts of this central area of the forest look to be dying, and the ground underneath them has started turning gravelly and hard. And there are, as she continues looking, a number of large, thorny vines that have grown out of the ground and have started wrapping around some of the central trees here. And the ground underneath them is slowly starting to drain from... life is starting to drain from it.
Huh. Does she sit or hear like the sound of water, or you know how sometimes you can smell fresh bodies of water or anything like that? Does she pick up on any of those?
She does not. What were you going to say, Lysander?
So to reiterate, outside of the central forest, the woods is looking more dead.
Some of the bushes are, yes. Not all of them. Just the ones on the perimeter of this central area.
But further into the central area, the forest looks more alive.
It's a mix. Some areas look more alive, but some look like they're slowly losing vivacity.
And these vines, these thorns, are draining the moisture out of the plant life.
Hard to say. Right now they're just wrapped around the bases of some of the large trees that form the central ring here. The ring of red and silver maples.
And interesting. Well, you know, I think that's close enough. I don't need to go in there to see that. And,
Well, that's what Cookie can see.
yeah.
That's not what you can see.
Oh,
If you want to walk up to where Cookie is, you could see that. But from where you are, you can just see the tall grass, and you see that there seems to be some bushes growing around the rock where Cookie's sitting, but that's about it.
As she looks at the rock, is it just a normal like moss-covered rock? Nothing, like no, what do you call it? Carvings into it, or is it shaped in a peculiar way, or is it just seems like a natural formed moss rock?
Make a perception check with Cookie.
Okay.
It looks like a normal rock as far as she can tell. The berries also look to be very fresh and ripe. However, she notices something else as she's kind of clawing and pecking at the rock. There are a number of these almost like helicopter-like leafy growths that are just scattered all around the ground here, as if they've fallen from some sort of tree. You can see seeds in the middle of them.
About how far am I from Cookie at this point?
Oh, you're a couple 100 feet away.
Oh, that's not gonna help. Okay, never mind.
Lysander, why don't you give me a perception check as you have walked closer but not all the way closer. You stop dead in your tracks as you were about halfway from where you were to the point where Cookie is on this rock. And you stop because you see something incomprehensible. To the left, in the middle of this almost clearing where this landmark of the center of the forest is, you see a tree with glowing blue leaves, just like the one you saw whenever you first awakened from your stony stupor.
A tree with glowing blue leaves. You're telling me I saw this before?
Yeah, it was your
was
first
like
session
before
with
the
us.
chase,
Yeah.
chase scene, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You also went up and tried to commune with that tree as well. That's where you had your first vision of your past.
Oh, yes, I do remember. Well, I mean, I'll try to commune with it.
That will require you to go actually into the center of the forest.
Oh, it's risky.
Is it a giant hickory tree like the other one?
Is Cookie looking at it?
Mm-hmm.
It's not a hickory tree. It's hard to say what this tree is. So, Lysander, what would you like to do?
I'll flip a coin on it. In character, he's going to flip a coin on it.
Oh, okay.
And as he does so, he's going to pray for guidance.
I mean, if you wanted to pray for guidance, you could just make a religion check. A hidden religion check.
Well, I guess this is kind of what he's doing, so maybe I will just make a religion check.
This is just an headcanon. These are just invasive species from Lysander's home planet.
Lysander, the last time you saw one of these trees, it's not like you see these trees everywhere in the forest, but the last time you saw one of these trees, it had significance for you. You recall very clearly that there was not a tree like this here whenever you woke up. Who knows if it will still be here the next time you come through, or why it's even here now to begin with.
I don't remember if he shared what he saw when he saw the thing, the tree the first time. Did he say that out loud?
I'm pretty sure he did. He described himself being on some sort of like ivory ship.
Yeah, with glass and tubes.
Yeah, in a sea of darkness.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna have to wait.
Even though it might not be here the next time you come back?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. And Cookie can't see or hasn't able to pick up on anything besides glowing blue tree, these helicopter-like leaves on the ground, and bushes, and then death around the perimeter.
Is there something in specific she's looking for that she hasn't looked for already?
I'm just making sure that I've captured what you've shared.
Do you try to take a sniff of the air through Cookie?
Yeah, I mean, she would definitely be trying to pick up any clues, smells, sight, sounds.
No other signs besides what I described, but as you tell her to sniff the air, she detects an overwhelmingly sweet scent permeating this area.
Does it remind me of what it was like at the lake? Is there any similarities to that? Or is it a new scent for me?
It's a new scent.
Okay.
And she's not sure where it's coming from. But it is definitely permeating this area.
Okay. She'll tell Cookie go above just one last. So instead of being on the rock, I want her to fly just a loop up above, but right below the tree branches, so she still can get a visual of the area. See if there's anything out of the ordinary, and then otherwise I tell her to come back to me, and then I'll share with everyone what I've was able to deduce.
All right. Give me one last perception check for Cookie.
Rohan will also walk, get as close to as Lysander did.
Okay, and do what?
See if the tree has any significant meaning here. See if she's gonna try and recall knowledge compared to the blue-leafed tree she encountered before.
Sure, go for it. As Cookie flies around, the sweet aroma quickly dissipates. But her bird instincts, shared through you empathically, tell you that the sort of helicopter leaf things on the ground are fruits. And she kind of wants a fruity snack.
Ask her to bring one back.
She swoops down, picks it up, begins flying back. Digger, what are you trying to figure out?
The previous blue leaf tree that we saw near the fortress, the one where, was it the one where she sang the Elven song to?
Yes. Brief correction, it was nowhere near the fortress, but yes, it is the one where she sang the song.
She's gonna hum it and see if the tree reacts at all.
From this distance, are you gonna hum it pretty loudly or just to yourself?
Oh, no. If it's too far out of earshot, then she's not gonna take the risk and attract something else here.
Yeah, but again, you remember this tree was definitely not here the last time you came through the forest.
I remember that last tree radiated magic. I don't remember if we tried to identify the magic.
Well, you are nowhere near that tree now, so...
I mean, I could... Yeah, I'd have to get within 60 feet.
Cookie drops the little leaf in your hand. And it
The fallen leaves, does it radiate any sort of magic?
does not. It's just a little helicopter-like twin pair of leaves around a seed in the center.
I'll show to the party. Does anyone recognize this species of tree?
Yes, we've seen it before.
It's not quite the same, though, is it? I mean, the glowy blue stuff, yeah, but not quite the same.
And it
Appears to be
didn't wither now that we picked it up.
The question is, this may be our clue that the spirits guided us towards. However, if we were to investigate, we would all need to do it.
The last time we were with these trees, we got chased by lizard dog things and plants.
I don't believe it was the tree that caused that.
And the tree sung a little bit.
Indeed, maybe those bug monsters were trying to prevent us from interacting with the that tree.
Yeah, when Digger started humming, that's when the roots of the tree started to move.
If any of you would like to try to identify this fruit, give me a nature check, please.
That's not my strong point.
Yeah, Rohan will do it. Would this be related to the mystery of the forest? Just checking if I can add presumably to it.
Fruit growing on a tree? Probably not. Unless you come across further
Okay.
evidence to suggest that. Alright. Digger, you've snacked on these before in your many forays into the forest. That little seed-looking thing in the middle of these intertwined, winged, leaf-like growths should be pleasantly nutty and sweet to the taste.
Oh, I can guess that it might be edible, like, pretty tasty, but I'm not getting anything else.
And I can't detect if there's any lingering arcane or magical energies around this. I'd have to get way closer to the tree to be able to try. Even with being able to have my spells reach a little further.
Rohan says, well, I can see we're all upon a dilemma here. We're so close to a new clue. Yet
Possibly.
the other way is safety and home.
Oh, if I hadn't have given my promise to the sisters, I wouldn't even be debating it.
Your fortune telling, Nim, if the problem with the water sprites are connected to the corruption of the forest, would the fortune you were given this morning signal a positive sign here?
There was high optimism that we would find a clue related to the water sprite. The two last cards were not due to a question. Those just were provided benevolently for us to have. One of them, it's a call to action to retreat, reevaluate, right? Be honest with your limits. And the moon, on the other hand, can be seen as you're misinterpreting things. You need to get better acquainted with reality.
Yeah, we should probably just go back to Lovosgrad.
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright. All in favor of going to Lovosgrad, say aye.
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 Guess we go.
Alright. So, you travel. But since it was already getting late into the afternoon, by the time you finish this conversation, the sun's already setting. So it's probably a good time to set up camp. So you set up camp here, with the center of the forest still in view. And you take your watches for the night. Going down the order, Nia, as you were in this darkness, inside the cozy cabin, with the center of the forest in plain sight, is there anything going through Nia's mind about her journey, or what these past couple of people from the Order have said about her?
Nia is just kind of going over her past with the Order, and how she got here, and you know, she's most upset because these people, they're not wrong about her. Like, she's messed up a lot on the way here. And I guess she's trying to figure out how to move forward from it.
Very well. These weighty thoughts on her mind as she keeps her watch, please give me a perception check. Your thoughts are your solitary companion, as not a single blade of grass in the forest stirs during your watch. As you go and wake up Lysander.
Alright, Lysander, it's your turn.
Understood.
Lysander, as you keep watch, it's like a beacon amidst the darkness, that glowing blue-leaf tree behind the cabin. Every time you try to turn away, it's like it's in the periphery of your vision. What does your watch look like?
Me trying to not get tempted by the shinies, beguiling lights.
Very well. Give me a perception check, please. You're resisting and resisting. The forest, quiet as ever. The wind has stopped completely. And you've almost gotten used to it now, as strange as it is. No howling in the distance. No random birds or other creatures messing with trees or leaves. Hopefully that means if anything was going to sneak up on you, it'd be easy to hear.
Yeah, look at the bright side.
And your watch comes to an end as you wake up Digger.
She'll rub her eyes and just sit by the windowsill and just staring off into the distance.
What's on Rohan's mind as she's finally back in familiar territory and realizes now she's only a few days away from being back home?
She's worried about her new twin. Trying to piece together the clues she saw throughout this journey home, and trying to fight off the temptation to investigate further. But she finds it easier to lean her thoughts towards to head towards safety and not taking risks anymore. And yeah, she'll just juggle those thoughts as she looks out the window.
And your watch passes as you wake up Nim. Nim, what does your watch look like tonight?
She's staring at that stupid tree and thinking about the Sisters of the Lake. And trying to put together how one might be related, and is that the clue, or should I look somewhere else? Like, so she's just racking her brain of what is she missing here. And yeah, that's kind of probably where she's at. She'd probably have Cookie not stay inside the cabin and just circle around and keep an eye out from branches of trees around us, as opposed to staying inside with me.
And Cookie flies over and picks up that little fruit and drops it into your hands. She's giving you a gift.
Love you too, hen. And she holds and just stares at this tree and thinking, I don't think we recalled like what we knew about these trees. Like this was like the first anyone saw any of these to begin with, right? When
Correct.
we've seen them before. When Cookie was over there, I remember you said glowing blue tree, but did it have the same silvery bark?
Yes, it did.
Okay. Huh. But the other tree didn't have fruit because it was a hickory type of tree. Correct?
When you say other tree, do you mean the other blue tree that you
with
saw?
the skull, yeah, with the skulls and the chase.
So it was not that tree that produced the fruit. The fruit was just all around the central ring. The glowing blue tree was kind of off by itself in the middle of this clearing.
Okay, so the fruit isn't a product of the tree.
Of the blue tree, correct.
Gotcha. Okay. Can I? No one's tried this fruit, have they?
They have not.
I want to break open the fruit, see what it looks like on the inside, smell it, and then she'll probably take a small taste.
Alright. It's very small. Imagine you'd have to collect a handful of these to get a decent snack, but they're basically the size of a little bit bigger than nuts. It looks interesting. Smells like it could be tasty. It has this sort of sweet yet nutty aroma to it. And you bite into it. It's bitter and chalky.
Ugh, what is this? And she's like wiping her tongue with her hands.
Clearly something is wrong with this fruit. Still looks fine, but it tastes horrible on the inside.
Ah, it's like it's rotting. Ugh. And then I like look guiltily to see if Cookie saw me spit out her gift, and try to play it off. Like,
luckily, Cookie was looking out the window and hooting at shadows.
okay.
But as Cookie turns around, bleh, she pukes out a card for you that lands face down.
I'll flip it over.
It is a caricature of the world of Angara, but you pick it up and it's upside down.
Okay. And it's reversed. Okay. Huh, what is this?
On your watch, nothing else really happens during your watch. You can all hit the long rest button and hit the coffee cups, please.
Okay.
As you wake up, you look up at the skies. There is not a single storm cloud in sight, but the temperature is pretty nice, once again in the 40s. Here in the morning.
When Nim is getting ready for her day, she has a very determined look on her face. And she's like going about business, like strapping things up, like no mess, no muss, no fuss. Like she's getting ready to let's go march.
Back to Lovosgrad.
Maybe.
What?
And
Second thoughts again.
Before anyone can stop her, she dashes to the rock.
Oh. Okay.
Well,
So you were all in the cabin and all of a sudden, poof, it materializes. You all fall on your butts into the forest. As it dematerializes, I should say. Ben, you were going to say
Rio, get her!
something? Oh, okay. Rio, you see your short-legged companion sprinting through the tall grass. Do you do anything about it?
If it looks like it will still take a while for her to get there, I sprint along her and call out to her, Nim, what are you doing? But I'm not stopping her just yet.
All signs point here. I'm going to see what's going on.
Are you sure this won't get us killed?
Nope.
I call out to the other two in the back. Come on, let's go.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Nia runs
I
after
guess
him.
we're... Executive name decision.
I'm surprised
And then-
Rio went along with that.
And then Rohan is just grumbling, having just woken up from by being dropped on her ass, and just grumbling and just fuck, and just following along last.
I'm like getting my boots on because it takes forever to get into armor.
All right, so it is like a couple hundred feet between where you are and the actual proper center of the forest. So if anyone
Yeah, I mean,
is...
she'll keep going unless she sees danger, in which case she'll probably stop, not run straight into danger. But if she doesn't see danger, she's headed that way.
Yes. So, everyone, as you see this happening, this is your last chance to do anything about it. Does anyone do
No,
anything
I guess
about it?
that's what we're doing now.
All right. You sprint into the center of the forest now, Rio and Nim reaching the actual threshold of the center of the forest. As you remember, there's this large mossy rock here where you look where Cookie was, and there are freshly growing berry bushes there.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
What's the radius on that?
30 feet, but I'm gonna cast Reach to do 60 feet and see what I come up with.
All right. Let me do a measurement. Nothing so far on your initial detection.
How far is the blue tree from the rock?
The blue tree is probably also about 100 or so feet away.
Okay, so still pretty far. I see these fruits. I see these rock. I don't notice anything different that Cookie didn't already pick up.
Correct, but as you are here in person now, that sweet smell in the air that you barely picked up with Cookie is much stronger now that you're here in person.
Can I tell where these fruits are dropping from? Like what plants? Is it the bushes? Is it a different tree?
It's scattered around in the center. It seems to be from that ring of maples and...
Okay. I'm gonna keep moving forward. And again, she's moving around. She might be moving bushes around. She knows something's here.
Rio is gonna follow her close behind, with his shield out, ready to defend her.
All right. Takes a little bit as Lysander's putting on the armor. But Nia, you catch up more quickly.
If Rohan sees Lysander lagging behind by putting armor, she's gonna assist him.
That's a feat. You need a feat for that.
Oh, okay. Then she'll ditch you and just keep going on.
Yeah, I mean,
All right, so Nia, as you are catching up, is there anything that you're doing?
No, just running after the two of them.
While they're around me, I will probably be babbling, like a little crazy person. But basically saying like, I got a card and it says that I'm close to the finish line. But my fear is holding me back, and I just need. That means maybe we're just being afraid for no reason, and we got the misinterpretation. So there's got to be something here. Help me look.
That makes sense to me. What are we looking for?
A water sprite, anything out of the ordinary. Something's here. that we're just not finding or putting together. Nothing stupid. Anything you see, just that you feel like is worth it, just mention it.
Well, I guess now that we're going into the forest, I'll just go up to the tree.
All right. You head up to that tree. It is just like the other tree. Silvery bark, bright blue glowing leaves. Unnatural in just about every sense of the word in terms of the way trees should look.
I'll put my hand on it.
You put your hand on it.
And it gets swallowed. It's a mimic. No, I'm just kidding.
Commitment. Can you imagine?
The tree is very cold to the touch. But nothing immediately happens.
Rohan, your song might help.
She nods and she approaches the tree and starts speaking gently to the tree in ancient Elven, and she says, "Hello, young tree. Might I ask why you are here?" And she says it out loud in the sing-song tune.
Give me a performance
Does this
check,
tree
please.
make music like the other one did?
This tree is just chilling for right now.
Okay.
And Nim, you said you were walking all over trying to see if you detect magic?
Yeah, I'm looking, trying to pick up something. Something's amiss, and she knows she will find it. She just has to.
Go ahead and tell me what you rolled, Kyler. Foundry's.
My squire crashed.
Oh.
Oh no.
It did for me too.
Oh, I did as well. Yeah, I just got kicked. Bad gateway, it says.
Okay, it seems to be working now. Alright, so Digger performance check. $17. Yeah, you sing this ancient elven song. Lysander, give me a perception check, please.
Oh, I got kicked. I didn't even realize. Refreshing.
No
Maybe I'll
worries.
back out, back in.
You're back in? Okay.
No, it's
I'm back into it.
loading.
Alright. Well, just went ahead and rolled while we're waiting. Lysander, you notice something peculiar about this tree. This tree isn't actually natural at all. It appears to be super organic, almost indistinguishable from a real tree. But you can tell now, getting this close, that this is actually mechanical in nature.
Uh-huh. It's not a tree at all. It's some sort of machine. And I don't mean that figuratively.
Was this Rohan will try and see if this mechanical detail was there in the previous tree.
I mean, that was a long time ago and you didn't get a good look at it. You'd have to go back to check.
If that's the case, Rio, hearing this strange description, he will approach the tree and take a closer look.
Rio, please give me a secret will save. Colt, were you able to get back into Foundry?
Yeah, I'm back in.
Can you send your detect magic to chat?
Oh, okay, yeah.
As you approach Rio, you try to think back to your memories. You seem to have some sort of connection to Lysandra's past. And if what Digger told you was true, apparently you also offered to help Lysandra's people. But the memories just aren't coming back.
Now that I'm back in the game, I would like to... guidance on myself. And I'm going to attempt to tap the past while touching the tree.
Alright.
It's my hotbar. Yeah, where's my hotbar?
Don't know. That inexplicably happened to Cole once, where she lost her hotbar for a couple
like
sessions.
Weeks, yeah.
Oh, can I just use lore past lives?
Are you trying to make a recall knowledge check? I have the macro right here if you can't click on it.
Yeah, go ahead and make it.
Two
Apply the
checks, right?
guidance. Yeah. Take the highest, and if it's a success, it's a crit success.
Alright, the highest. Alright, sorry, I had to do some math there. As you tap into the past, thinking about these trees, you think back to something that spirit, Ithalian, had said to you in the cathedral. About how your people needed to leave, about how you were disrupting the world, and how he had tried to convince you of this almost 4,000 years ago. And in your mind's eye right now, you vaguely see a glowing blue orb amidst a sea of darkness. You are standing, once more, in an ivory vessel of some kind, with large windows giving you the vision of this darkened sea. You see a glistening tip protruding from underneath the vessel. You hear that commander figure shout, "Fire!" And you see this long, pointed tube launch through the sea of darkness, and it disappears into that large blue orb in the distance. "Fire!" he says again. It goes off, eventually disappearing into that blue orb. And then you look at a screen. Seems like after many hours, two little blips are on the screen, faintly pulsing. And the commander says, "And with this, we shall be able to reincarnate here as well." And the vision ends.
This tree, it is alien. As alien as I. This may very well be the source of the corruption.
I thought
Nim.
the Vengeful Prince. Sorry, I thought the Vengeful Prince stated the Empire was. Are your people working for the Empire?
I don't know.
Rohan
Rio,
says, if this is any of the Empire's influence at all, perhaps, well, Lysander's people may or may not be involved, but they certainly have access to this ancient technology.
Rio, do you still have that axe?
He takes it off his back and hands it to you.
You're gonna see Lysander look like he's about to fell the tree.
Do you think an axe is gonna work on something that's a machine?
We'll see, and then I do it.
Katoing! Bounces right off.
Oh, boing, boing, boing.
Your arms got that terrible, like, tingly feeling.
Yeah.
Digger will try the sing-song, ancient elven speech again and try to say to the tree, oh, ancient tree, can you respond to us? Show us any sign?
Give me a performance check. As you're doing that, Nim, as you're walking around the central ring here of these red and silver maples, the most distinctive landmark indicating you're in the center of the forest here. And of course the 5-foot tall tear benders growing in the middle. Suddenly your magic sense tells you that there's something... Well, I will just whisper it to you.
I will try to disbelieve.
Alright, give me a perception check. Digger, you begin trying to sing those words, but you're not sure how to communicate with a machine, and so the singing is not as graceful and elegant as it was previously. And you can hear, like, the groaning of metal from this tree as it almost sounds like it's displeased with you. Nim, you try to look around, seeing if you can find the source of this thing, but you're not able to see anything out of the ordinary.
Lysander, there's something hiding illusions over here, and I can't figure out, but I don't know. Could you help me?
Yeah, let's try to disbelieve those illusions.
Alright, give me a perception check. Just barely, as you walk over to where Nim is, and she's like, this whole area just in front of me, everything in front of me, search for it. You're like, oh my god. Spend like 30 minutes combing through this large swath of ground before you eventually come across some of those dying bushes you saw around the outskirts here. One of them isn't actually a bush. It seems to be cloaking itself to look like a bush. But it's a very abnormal looking bush. Your instincts tell you something's just not right with it. It's some sort of hollow-bodied growth of some kind that protrudes out of the ground here from where you thought bushes were growing. But instead, this growth has bizarre shapes to it. It's got violet, not violent, but violet tendrils around the plant's base. And those tendrils are sporadically wiggling like fingers trying to shake off numbness. It's got a bark-like carapace that's puffing out green air like a bored smoker trying to make shapes with its exhalations. And at the top, it crenellates at the top with sharp, black rocky spikes protruding from it, almost like vines growing out of a bush. And you also noticed a strangely strong, sweet smell as you were looking around here. And now you know why. Because you're standing in it. There's a bizarre puddle of orange something leaking from this strange plant growth. And it seems to be this orange puddle seems to be the source of that overwhelmingly sweet scent.
Do you see anything?
Yes. Take a look. Run your hand through this.
I'll follow his instructions.
And now you see, Nim, what you thought you were stepping on grass, you now hear a squelching noise as you are standing in a bizarre orange puddle and you see this horrific facsimile of a plant-like growth before you.
Oh god, what is that? What is it doing?
I'm not sure. Try to make another recall knowledge.
I'll also, like, Lysandra, can you read auras on this?
I forget if I have that. Oh, I do have read aura. Yeah, I'll read aura.
If he does that, I can try to identify any magic, if there is any, besides the illusion.
You know whether the item is magical.
I have the
structure.
identification.
The plant itself is not magical, but it is producing
Okay.
magical effects.
Okay. Can I, from his read aura and my identify magic, can I tell the effects of the...
Well, you have that
Plant?
oddity identification, right? Which has like 5
I
things
do.
to it that I can never remember.
Yeah, here, let me pull it out.
As you're standing here, inhaling the green puffs coming out of this thing, it definitely twists mind, definitely has some sort of fortune or misfortune effect to it, and it definitely, as you already identified, seems to have some sort of defensive mechanism that produces illusions to hide it.
I share that with the party. The effects, like, the plant itself doesn't seem to have magic, but whatever it's creating does. So it obviously tries to cloak itself with illusion. But there's also something around fortune going on here.
So I'll tell you all what I saw in my vision and add to that and say, I believe whatever this is, it's connected to my people. It allows us to reincarnate on this world.
This or the blue tree?
It's hard to say. This might be what powers the blue tree, but I think it's the blue tree in general.
Or do we think this is part of the corruption here in this forest? Because it doesn't look particularly healthy, whatever this is.
As you search your
And
brain, and I forget what the saying is, whenever you're thinking really hard. But you think really hard. Rack your brain, there you go. Yeah, you rack your brain, Lysander, but you're pretty sure you've never heard or seen anything like this. You're not even sure this would classify as a plant, but it looks like a plant.
Well, I'm gonna grab it and try to yank it out of the ground.
Also, before he does that, is you said again that the mysterious yellowy substance is coming from the plant?
The orange puddle is coming from the plant, yes.
Yeah, the orange. Okay, so it wouldn't be like a corrupted puddle water spirit, is what I'm trying to deduce. Okay, so it's an off thing of them. Okay.
Lysander, please make a fortitude saving throw for me.
Oh goodness.
You got it, boss.
Good thing you can reincarnate.
Yeah, for now.
24.
It dies and just spawns right next to the tree again.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Oh wow, that's terrible. Lysander, that is a failure as you reach out to try to grab this thing, and the weird purpley tendrils around it shoot out and stab into you, and all of a sudden, you cannot keep your balance as the world seems to be spinning. You find yourself floating through... What is this? A cavern? But what is that red and orange stuff beneath you? Oh no, you're dangling above a volcano right now. You're floating in midair. You're not in the forest anymore.
Well, I'm gonna quickly cleanse affliction myself.
It fights back.
16. You want to hero point that?
Yeah, you know, I got 2 of them.
And you use them or you lose them.
Hey, that's much better. Alright. With that, there's just enough. As you cleanse affliction, you are lying on the ground, and so Nim, you see him grab this, these tendrils stab him, and he's on the ground, but for a few moments he's like spouting nonsense about how there's a volcano. He touches himself with the spell. Lysander, you're on the ground, in this pile of orange goop, green gas all around you, but you're back in the forest.
He stands up.
Oh, okay, are you alright?
I think I'm alright. We should probably use some tools instead.
I have a question. Would my alchemical crafting and or my magical crafting recognize any of these substances? Like, is this something known?
Oh, you took magical crafting at 6th level?
I did.
Nice. So that's going to take some time, but sure, you can definitely try. Give me a crafting check. This is knowledge, so it would be secret. And Nia, you hear all this commotion going on and see Lysander and Nim talking about something strange that you don't see. What's going on with you?
I'm gonna run over to Lysander and Nim, see how they're doing.
Lysander falls to the ground and starts shouting about volcanoes before gathering himself and standing up.
Well, what happened?
There's this look, and she's going to describe the thing and like try to help Nia see through the illusion.
You see
that's
what
just
looks
a
like
tree.
dying bushes. If you want to try to see what they're talking about, give me a perception check, Nia.
Sure.
They're talking about this like bizarre kind of plant structure, but you just see a bunch of dead bushes surrounded by green leaves.
I'll take your word for it. It looks like some dead plants to me.
Yeah, I'm not so sure exactly what it is. And she's like, without touching it, like kneeling down and like looking at it and trying to see if she can tell anything.
Yes.
Do we have any tools?
Oh, you already rolled. Yeah, as you look at this,
I don't know if I added, but I have that one eye thing.
yeah, it's automatically added.
Okay, good.
As you look at these strange substances, they probably have some sort of effect, but you also probably don't want to be near them or interact with them. Is the
Okay.
impression you get.
All this screams bad. And that's like her assessment. Like, she goes into no further details. Like, all this seems just bad.
And keep in mind, this whole time, from its bark-like carapace, it's puffing out this green air constantly around it.
And is that it's more the puddle that you said that has that sweet smell, not the
Correct.
gas itself.
Yes,
Is
by
the gas
now-
odorless?
By now, as it's been like 20 or 30 minutes, the puddle has spread like maybe half an inch more.
Interesting. Okay. I'm going to step further away, but I am going to take out my some pen and paper and try to draw what I'm seeing. And then she'll write little field notes on the side around like smell, colors, sounds, textures, and that kind of stuff. So she has this to bring back. Just maybe someone who knows what the hell it is.
Rio says, "Did you find the source of the corruption?"
I don't know if this is it, but it doesn't seem like it wouldn't be corruption. And she's also going to show the drawing and her field notes to the folks that haven't been able to see through the illusion, so they can kind of get an idea. And then there, like to the side, is a little doodle of Lysander getting speared with the sharp pieces.
So, what can I do? There's this giant metal tree here, and then this other bush that's... I don't see it.
Well, the bush doesn't seem magical, but the stuff it's leaking is. And I talk about the gas and stuff. And I'm not sure it's something we should stick around unless we know how to take care of. Which obviously it's resistant to being pulled out of the ground. And she points to the puncture wounds that Lysander suffered. And she's just frustrated because she doesn't see anything about a goddamn water spirit.
Are they one and the same thing? This tree and this spout of whatever magical bush is?
Well, I'm not sure if these were here before. I don't remember seeing them before, but obviously this was hidden magically. I'm not sure if the other tree was. They could be related, they could not be. One's obviously very much tied to Lysander.
Do you want me to try and rip it out of the ground?
We should try to use. We should try to use tools.
Well, and I don't think we should be around it too long. I think we're going to start suffering ill effects. And she's going to continue to just back a little bit out, away from the puddles and the green gas.
Nim and
I believe
Lysander.
this is the source. I believe this is the source of the corruption.
Please give me a
It makes
fortitude
too
save.
much.
Sorry, go ahead.
Who's making a fort save?
You and Nim.
Oh, right.
It's rolling so slow.
Nice. Nim, there's a brief moment where your vision starts to swim, but you quickly snap yourself out of it. Lysander, as you're like, oh, it makes too much sense for... You feel yourself drooling for a moment, and you space out, and you come to, you're not sure how much time has passed.
Well,
Yeah, I don't
seems like-
I don't know what to do with this.
What about the silver tree?
I definitely never heard of a tree machine before that helps people reincarnate, so I don't know what to do there either. I do know we were warned by that one spirit that Lysander's folks should not be here, and that could very well be playing into these events because he seemed pretty sure we're all doomed if Lysander and any of his people remain on Angara.
I used to think that our people were simple nomads across space. I didn't think we were invaders.
OOC, what is that
Oh.
term when you make a planet?
Terraforming?
Yes.
Colonize.
Are you terraforming our planet with these things?
I'm not familiar with the word, but I am familiar with colonization. And that's what it feels like to me.
Okay. What do we do? Does anyone see anything else? Any clues related to?
I think the answer is simple. We dig it out and destroy it.
I don't think it'll be that easy. We could try, but I'm pretty sure.
I agree. Dig out all the elves and destroy them!
Yep.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Yep.
It was not Imradir's voice, by the way. It was another voice, familiarly haunting and hunting to one of you. A voice of a particular beast who lurks in the shadows.
Seem to have some beef with the elves.
And guess what? There's 2 elves in the party.
1.5.